And we are live. Wow, that's my mic is peaking. I don't know why. Gonna just lower that just a tiny bit. I think it's the gain. Okay. Yeah, today we're going to be doing some drawing for the first time in Smegin Ages. I am welcome to listeners. Oh crap! That's me left my Smegin YouTube on. I don't know why. Yeah, this looks. Yeah, once
YouTube videos, just top 10 N words. Oh, cancelled. I didn't realise you were subscribed to Andrew Tate.
That is in fact a joke. Yeah,
that is a joke. She is a cunt.
Yes, okay, Smegin.
So we're here to have a PG stream of some drawing, yes.
That's some way for me to introduce the stream, isn't it? Okay.
Organised chaos, my friend. Organised chaos.
Yes. Today we're doing some drawing. Smegin. I'm a person who goes by the name Listers. I'm here today with Scotland Man for 2069.
Yep.
And
stayed true to the PG stream.
Yes, yes. Yeah. This is a this is on our public Discord. So we may have more friends randomly come in and out. But otherwise, where the Smeg I put there is. I'm already losing my art equipment. That's Smegin something. So this is how I start off any kind of drawing, and Smegin. You've seen that I draw my own models, as you can tell by the, I would say medium quality of my VTuber model. I would say it's bad. I'm actually quite happy with it, honestly. But this is what I start off with. You'll notice that this is a little screenshot, a little green screen of a model made in, what's the program called? Koikatsu. A rather adult program that I use for creating references, because it turns out, if a lot of people have a use for them. So if you so a lot of people make models for it, which means it's easy to find models. So it's good as use as a reference. So I'm going to turn that opacity down, and I get a reference. And so I start off with the drawing. Now, this stream is in glorious 480p, so I don't know how this is going to go. But Smegin, I use Brush Basic 5, and I use Krita. A lot of people use Clip Studio. I have tried Clip Studio. Scotland Man for 2069 here, he prefers Clip Studio.
I swear by it. Well, recently they've done some shitty practices that have really thrown them under the bus, personally.
Yeah, unfortunately. It's one of those things of sometimes you have a really good program, but you can't separate that from the Smegin, what you're, from the people who make it,
It's frankly, it's just all the programs in every space are going, what's it called?
Subscription only?
Subscription models, yeah, and I'm just I don't want... I honestly, it's why I begin to gravitate more and more to thingy ones. What are they called?
Open source.
Open source. Yeah, my brain fails me. One caffeine kick in.
I don't know if this is cheating. So I'm using the parallel line because my character's facing straight on.
Oh my god, that is absolutely cheating. How dare you? How dare you, good sir? You're using a 3D model as well. Oh my, no one gives a shit, right? I've done that shit, right? I'm an actual... I hate using the word trained artist, but I've got a degree in it.
Yeah, I was going to say like this man is a professional. Well,
Oh god, that makes me feel even worse.
yeah, I was going
He's
to
a professional, ladies and gentlemen. Bar raised.
yeah. It's like it's odd because I have to like it's like legally I can say like yeah I am a professional programmer. I do not feel one bit like a professional programmer.
I mean, I am actually professional. I've done works for commission and stuff like that, but like for me, it's a case of like the clients never see the end process. It's all about how you make it, you know. And if you find a method that, as long as you're not stealing an artwork, it's fine.
Yeah, it's like it's better to do this than just use an AI art program, unless you can
No,
improve
they're
on
there
that.
for the style. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're there for the style, and they're there for like the specific idea you have, you know.
yeah. I know that the VTuber community right now is a little bit upset with the fact that AI art is booming. Um, but Sven, we'll see how art goes. A lot of people are more. It's Scotland Man for 2069 here. I'm sure has issues more with how they source their building with the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. It's more how they actually like they just. I would be fine with AI art if it was like an opt-in system with data. But you know, the idea of eventually I reach my old age and I just pump in all my artwork, so then people in the future can make my kind of style. Be fine with that. The issue is that they take loads of people's hard work and they're using that for their own gain, sometimes commercially, and I'm just like, come on. Like these guys, do artists not suffer enough? Do they not have a hard enough time trying to just make money in their sphere space to actually have to then deal with some fucking some Californian tech bro who just shows up? No issue with the people who actually use AI, or I actually think it's very good because I do a lot of content art for like, so it's good for generating ideas.
Mm.
But I find that that's the moral qualm I have with it. That, and also it's not good for getting down your idea perfectly, but it's a good starting point. That's what I find.
Yeah. Essentially it's a brainstormer, you know.
Yeah, it is. That's the way I sort of view it a little.
Mm.
So what are you drawing today?
I'm drawing myself in the Smeggin the sort of pre-drilling pose kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one of the things of like I originally wanted to draw a picture of Seija from Toho with a cup of tea, but I was like I don't actually have the thing prepared for that, and if I keep adding to my workload of this is something I want to draw, I'll like never get anything done. So,
Aye.
I think that right now I should finish up some of the older stuff that I have, and yeah,
Sounds good.
yeah. It's also an experiment because this is only actually my second art stream, believe it or not. So the first one was doing my live 2D model, oddly enough.
Fair.
Yeah, it was a case of like I was only doing that as a thing of like I need to do something, don't I? Here's this, and then it was like the last thing I uploaded for like a year. I know this is technically the sketch layer, but I don't know if I put too much attention in it, the sketch layer, and not enough in the actual layers that I draw. But I don't actually. What is the purpose of a sketch layer?
The sketch layer is to kind of get your fundamentals down, get the pose down, get like the rough shapes out, then your next drawing layer, you kind of clean it up a bit, you're more just, you're throwing out your ideas on the sketch layer.
Right.
And then kind of refining them a bit, and then when it comes to your actual, inking layer or painting it, that's kind of when you clean it up, you make it less sort of muddy.
Yeah. Got sort of in the things of like, okay, I'm hoping this kind of works. squared off. I feel like I need to have a slight point to any kind of anime character, or else it looks too masculine.
Yeah, you can soften it up. It's okay to have some points, you know.
Hmm.
Like, it just depends on the character. Depends on, maybe there are a woman who's, like, you're visually showing the idea they're maybe a little bit more sterner, a bit more rougher on the edges, literally.
Hmm.
Like,
Yeah, I would.
so that sort of character design. Yeah, you only go round if you're going for, like, a cutesy kind of thing.
Yeah. I see what you mean. Okay, there's. I'll zoom in a little bit to try and get. I really shouldn't be doing this on the thingy, but I enjoy doing this because it's like this is technically not even going to really be shown, but so I'm giving your characters a little bit of eyelash, even if it's only really going to be developed on the up next on the actual layers. Like the very least, I find it boosts my confidence just that little bit.
Yeah, it's all about just getting your set up, It's...
Yeah. I will say that at the very least, my brief ventures into Clip Studio haven't been for nothing, because I could, there are things like line thickness that have become a lot more standardized for me that traditionally haven't been.
Yeah.
Give myself just a slight smirk of overconfidence. Because I don't ever go into a fight without the confidence that I can at least lock my way out to fighting it.
Luck your way out, yeah. That's what we call it.
You see the aggression I put into when I get into a fight, Svegan. I go all out, Svegan. If you remember the Svegan story of that one guy, I don't know if you actually know the story, but Svegan, there was a guy who Svegan, he had a bit of a loud mouth on him, and would would just say stuff about people. And there was a really talented sword fighter who was like, okay, Svegan, I've had enough of you. I challenge you to a duel, and the guy, Svegan, the guy had to accept. So he went to a sword fighter and was like, teach me one move that will get me to win this thing, even though I've never held a sword before in my life,
Please tell me it was just don't run your mouth. That's all he said.
Unfortunately, there was a technique. He was basically, just run at him and stab him in the shin. So I could just essentially dive for the shin and run out the other side. So he spent ages perfecting this one move. And when it came to the actual duel day, he just he actually did it. Like, guy was like, okay, I'm gonna beat this guy up. I'm gonna I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna stab him in the chest, right? And Svegan gets all hyped up. The guy just Svegan, he expects the guy to almost run, but no, the guy Svegan just charges, just clips him on the shin, runs the other side. First blood, I win. Yeah. Yeah. If worst comes to worst, I'll at least be able to do something like that. And with you've seen my style, you know I'm a very stabby person.
If you are.
So it sounds like something I would definitely be able to do.
Maybe. I'll see, right?
It's not something I aim to do in a fight, especially not because it's like I do actually like a good proper sword fight. It's a thing with good technique, and also I am trained. It's like I'm not a complete amateur like that guy was.
True that. What's the old saying? The worst thing to fight is a master or an apprentice.
Yeah, complete master or complete apprentice. No, a complete master or complete novice kind of thing.
Novice, yeah.
Complete noob.
Scrub.
If you're wondering why I have also drawn the left eye, the right eye technically, it's because I am lazy. Okay, right. Sometimes referencers are good. Sometimes you need a bit more of a reference.
Yeah, I think I will as well.
Breastplate? No, breastplate. Yes. I'm going to use a reference of how the actual breastplate looks to thingy to be able to guide it on, because I forget it's swinging. I'm used to OBS's swinging system, which is very slightly different from every other system, because right, okay, I'll position it like this, right. Technically, it's something like this. Is how I'm wearing it. Yeah, because it does expand beyond that. Yep, there we go. Okay, yeah. The problem, like, my character is actually wearing a breastplate underneath the thing that it is under the whatever the smeg the thing is, but unfortunately you can't always see it just due to the lighting and the fact that I need to make it a certain colour, and the fact that it was like it had a whole lot of things over it as well, which doesn't help. So I need a little bit of an extra reference of just the object itself, just to properly draw the breastplate here. And I basically just trace over it, like so, because I can.
You keep in mind only do that if you've got the ability to, if it works with the image you're working with, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I'm sort of lucky I've got it at just the right angle, kind of thing. That allows me to use it like that. Because this is a segmented breastplate as well, I can almost...
I'm also doing a segmented sort of breastplate.
Yeah, nice.
That being said, though, obviously I'm doing an organic kind of combat chassis. I think that was the brief you gave me.
Yep. Alright, yeah.
So it's segmented, but I'm kind of going for like I've been looking at a lot of insects and a lot of crustaceans. Big reason for that, though. They're some of the oldest creatures on the earth and some of the most successful.
Yeah.
And it's like they are successful and ancient because their designs work. So there's probably something to that.
Yeah. I think that's what makes it. Well, that's the thing. Like, I do remember hearing that it was one of the first things to develop exoskeletons.
Vertebrates and invertebrates.
Yeah. It's probably why we class the animal kingdom the way we do.
Yep.
It always felt odd as a kid being like, okay, but why do we consider? Why don't we? Why is it that the way we consider what is an animal or not is based on if it has a backbone or not?
Well, it's because it was a big separator early on.
Yeah, that. So I'll have a bit of a better angle on this. One lucky thing with the anime art style is that I can simplify certain things, and it still kind of works. So I don't need to base this design entirely off what is there. I can be a little bit more vague. And in this case, I'm just reducing the angle because it looks better. Also allows me to do this and pop a little shield there. A little coat of arms. Ah, crap.
What?
I've lost the heat.
At least that wasn't control, because then you're really out of luck.
Guess what heat it was?
Was it control?
Yes.
You've lost control, Dave.
I found control.
Ah, good.
Come on. Well, unplug it and plug it back in. I accidentally disconnected my tablet. Forget that ever happened. You'll also notice that this isn't how elbows work. I'm not going to take it by exact.
No. We'll get your fundamentals down, right? Yeah. It's always the case.
Yeah. It's more of a don't trust 3D models, they can sometimes lie to you.
Oh, yeah. You want to look at anatomy.
Yeah. If I was...
Always. Especially if you're using 3D models, you always look at real anatomy. Obviously, skin folds and, muscles pull on certain places. It's called skin. And 3D models help speed things up, but it's no substitute for learning anatomy and the fundamentals.
Yeah. I was told by one of my lecturers in university that if you wanted to actually do art, it would be a whole lot of swigging. There's a whole lot of life modelling that you have to draw before you actually are able to do it properly. So, as programmers, we were to skip that bit. But maintain that knowledge if we ever wanted to go down a different path. I, of course, continued programming, but it doesn't mean I don't want to do everything. I know like this, you know what I'm saying? I can do drawing, and I can program. And there's places I want to go with drawing, and places I want to go with programming. Crap. Unfortunately, it doesn't mean I can draw a swinging straight line. If I was smarter, I'd do this. If I was smart, I would remember the swinging keystroke for it. That's the keystroke in Clip Studio. How do I rotate again? I can't remember. Not zoom. Just tell me your rotation. Does it smeg? Right, well, let's do it. How much does this matter? Helps if I click the right one. Not too much. Cool. And return my rotation to 0. It's a tool I really should use more, but I'm also lazy. Right, okay. This belt is just for simulation. It looks nothing like the belt I actually own. Therefore, I'm just going to use it as a rough guide. The end of the breastplate gives me a rough sort of chest line and swing. So we have a thing of like the body goes kind of like that, which means I can just sort of follow that like that, which is something useful that the thing can do. I'll zoom out to make drawing a straight line easier. One of my little cheats for using a Krita is the stabilised pen is very useful, but you can also cheat and zoom out and it makes drawing a straight line easier. This is why all of my lines are very slightly crooked. In Clip Studio, I just sort of use the ruler, and I don't have a ruler in Krita, or at least I don't know how to use it. That's good enough. So smelling noble like that. What did I do wrong? Now there are several problems at this point. Okay, so there's extra armour on the model. I couldn't take that off, it's part of the breastplate. However, there is a sporran, or at least a life support system on the here, which is not featured on the thing, because I don't know why I didn't feature it on the model actually, because I made this thing myself, and there usually is a sporran I have on the model. I don't know why I got rid of it. Let me just have a look at myself, just to remember how I do this. Right, okay. I remember the design of my sporran again. If I can get the camera to remember where I am. There we go, I think, yep. It's having some trouble, I should probably turn a light on. I know it's morning, but...
Morning, looks at clock. No, it isn't.
Jesus, it's 3:04. I thought I was waking up early.
I got up about midday though.
Yeah. We sort of got used to waking up at a decent time, and then we got tired and stopped waking up at a decent time.
Yes, we did. We did it once. You know, I'd like to have a lie-in on Saturday if you're not doing anything.
Yeah. The design of the sporran is actually completely random. I myself don't actually remember the design that I had on my life support system back in the day. Can I see it anymore? I don't know. There we go. Spawn. And the rest of the design I'll swing drawing later, because there's no need to texture hard. Too hard to bother in the sketch layer. I think that's that. Swing. There's this. Like that. Boots, I'll give a rough estimation of. Oops. Crap. Now, very well laced boots, but I'm just going to pop greaves on and make it so that they are far easier to draw. There we go. Door.
Wait, our door?
Yes, our door.
Yeah, I've got it. Someone's got it. I think Garth said he was ordering food.
Yes, I'll draw in the little highlights for the boots just so I know how to 3Dify them. And the sword. Right. Is the sword straight? Have I done my job properly? More or less. More or less. Right. Luckily, I am a fan of very simplified designs. So, my sword is basically there is a thing of gens that I was like swinging. They have a really nice looking Smeggin design to them. Something's not quite right there, so I'm gonna look at my model again. That's the look of my thing, right? Yeah. It's like they have really nice engravings on them. Mine is rather plain in that aspect, and the only engraving that it really would have is the Smeggin. That's my family name on it, honestly. Hilt is also 2 hands worth of size, whereas because anime, this gives it a really thin hilt. hand and a half. That's a little bit longer than that. There we go. That's roughly the thing of my sword. You might think that that is too thin a handle for that blade. You'd be right. That would have to be completely full tang for that to work. But that's mostly because Svengen Goodluck trying to get a Svengen 3D model of a sword that has realistic proportions.
Oh. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
I'll mute you for while that happens. Oh, yeah, cool. He's muted himself. One advantage of swords is distal taper. Ah, crap. Which means I can click and click. So let's make it 2 pixels wide. Half the blade. Don't know why it's stuck there. Yeah, why is it doing that? That's good enough.
Good news coming to you.
Thank you. Oh, wow, thank you.
You're welcome. I'll explain later.
Okay. Sorry, I've been given a Subway. Okay. I think that's the sketch layer done. Oh no, hands. You'll notice I strategically placed one of the hands behind the back.
Bad. Bad.
Alright.
You won't get better than them if you keep ignoring them. Shout out to the local Subway though.
Yep, shout out to the local Subway. I don't know which Subway this has gotten from, so I can't give names. But they exist. That's my right hand. My right hand wears the right hand wears the thingy rods, right? Alright. Also join the league. Now, if your first thought is, that's not a leek, that's a spring onion, you're right. It is a spring onion. Right. Okay. So, how do I start again?
Back.
Alright.
There it goes.
I think I've finished the sketch layer.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I forget how resolution drawing. Fine, right, okay. I can't remember if this is too much or too little. So right click, no, so new layer. Fill it with random colour. Preferably one that's not going to be used. And then, thingy. Deselect. Thingy here. Oh no, I've got... No, I'm right, I think. Yeah. And that means I can fill this with... I usually use magenta as a sort of thingy colour, just because it's a thingy. I'll use deep carmine, whatever the smeg deep carmine is, because it's the gaming equivalent of green screen is the best way to describe it.
Yeah, it's often used in textures where you're going to switch colours and stuff. Source as well. It stands out, so if you've missed a texture, it will be like, yeah, messed up here.
Yeah.
Most source games use magenta, like that magenta black and white.
Yeah.
It's so obvious. You know?
Yeah. My little brother once had a pair of socks that had that black and magenta
A
tip
whole
thing.
pair. What a lucky guy.
Yeah.
I never had socks growing up. I was just walked barefoot every day to my local well.
I only ever wore one pair of shoes, not one pair of socks. But yeah, it was swinging.
Yeah, you had more than one pair of socks.
I had more than one pair of socks. Just swinging. I would only wear one sock usually. Yeah,
Wait, what?
it's weird. I would always take off one sock. I don't know why.
You're right.
Yeah.
Perplexed.
Don't ask. I barely know myself. Have I done this out of order? I might have. I think I have. I've forgotten a step. I think the step was... Because this is for colouring it. It has been a while since I've done drawing. Okay, that's hat. Reduce opacity of this. Yeah, I think I did it the wrong way around. I've got the sketch layer here. And then I think what I do is I use the sketch layer as a reference to actually draw the object.
So what's it you're trying to do?
I'm sorry, I'm trying, I've done the sketch layer. What do I do after the sketch layer again?
Ink clear.
Ink clear, yeah,
So
yeah.
You clean it up, yeah.
Right, okay, ink clear. Right, that was it. So I have this sketch layer here. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm still learning. Let me just duplicate the sketch layer so I can thingy it. Let me fix it up a bit. That's right. Nearly or entirely. I'll do it like this. Right, okay. Okay, I'll start with a hat ink. do those in separate layers. The sort of the coat of arms on the hat. I'm sure there is a more efficient way of doing this, but I don't know how.
There's always a more efficient way.
Yeah.
Always.
Cool. Alright. For my own ease of access, I'm just going to join the hat layers up, just so that I can colour it easier. So yeah, that is the hat. Right. Just going to do the hat coat of arms as well. Seems a bit too big. There we go. Arms. Move the thing, and I'm just going to sign. Manually drawing the leak. Scotland flag. Scotland flag could be mostly done by colouring, honestly. Suppose be. This will have to the Team Power mark, which is what this is called. So that's what we fought under. Coat of arms and leak. Leo, whatever. It's like, I understand it. It's like, I don't. Just a thing if this is not.
It's about your work being understood. Right? So I'll make the design work. Right?
Yes. I will say.
Sure.
I will say.
I say as you're taking shortcuts.
Yeah.
So am I.
We'll say I do not do this while I'm programming. In programming, I do use proper variable names. I swear.
Wink.
Flashback to when I commented my code, this is the bone zone.
Excuse me.
We'll see, at least with this and not my live 2D model, the a lot of the body parts a little bit. Gonna simplify this because I can. will say, technically, there is no part of my hair that is shorter than the others. Consistently, at least. But it does make my thing easier to draw if I do. So I'll do it. There's that. That's the hair layer, front hair layer. There's front hair, medium hair, and back hair. I don't think I have the medium hair just because I wear a hat. Advantages of wearing a hat: you don't have to put clothing over your more complicated features, so you don't have to draw them. Yeah, if anybody's wondering
I just had a better idea for something.
A game I want to make after doing a bit more research by playing games on stream. Something more biomechanical, shall we say.
Right, I think that's my sketch there done. Actually, no, not feet.
Face. Too manly, too manly. Too Japanese. Too angry. Too long. I haven't earned lashes that long. That is basically exactly the same as the sketch layer. Wow. Right. So actually, yeah. Let's zoom out for this. And because of the subtlety of this, I'm gonna go back in and just swing in. Upwards. There we go. Very, very slight smirk.
These feet are making the character horrifying. That is a complete out of context.
Our games will not pander to feet throws.
Not yet.
If I remember right, I usually do my eyes in 2 stages. I may as well thingy the eyes, flip the eyes as a sort of, because they'll be behind a smeg and a sword anyway.
They're done. Let's neaten this up.
Got time to do that. I'll thicken the eyelashes a bit. Is my camera even picking me up now? Sorry, the camera, the Live 2D camera doesn't like me today. Yeah, it really isn't picking me up. What the smeg's wrong with it? Straighten it. Sorry, there's a level of face tracking that this thing does do that I do want it to swing and pick up on. Even if I mostly keep this simplified, because it's not like I've rigged it well enough to be like I have all of these advanced features. Nah, I'm not. Yep, just enough to
That's what
pass.
you need sometimes.
Yeah. Right, okay, light number 2 is going on. That just got damaged. Ah, crap.
Oh, you all good over there?
I'm gonna need to Hoover.
You're experiencing technical difficulties. Oh, you just drop it, did you?
Yeah.
An African child could have eaten that sandwich. I love how that's what we were raised on.
Yeah.
Africa is eternally starving, and now it's like, well, they're kind of getting their shit together. It depends on the area, obviously, but, you know, a lot of places in Africa.
One of those things of political situation changed shortly before we were born.
Yeah, it did.
Suddenly the breadbasket of Africa just completely disappears.
Yeah, famines in Ethiopia and such.
Considering most of world hunger is a logistics problem, you know.
Yeah, logistics are usually revolving around regional corruption, war, political instability. It's difficult for logistics. But that shit is improving. Mostly because it's pragmatic. Once it was back in the day, it was just, we'll give you a bunch of money. And now it's like as well as like a direction to it. Like, oh, you've got to spend it here. You know, these are our things we're setting up. Now it's very much a case of, right, you guys know what the best is, right, for corruption. And, you know, yeah, you do.
That's the thing with them. Problem is also you can't just understanding the culture and how to help it based on that is always a little bit of a thing, an issue as well. So it's like
You kind of have to just have faith in it almost.
yeah, that.
Like, just like, you know, hopefully the right thing will be done.
Yeah. Okay, it's actually picking me up now. I think it was just lagging, honestly. But yeah. Saying solving all of the world's problems turns out is very complicated.
We say that in a Western European country. We know what's best for the world. Absolutely. No short-term biases, no fuck-ups, nothing. We're here to save you. Fuck that.
Okay, let's see if I regret this. Now, as much as I don't need to, because I like drawing eyes, and I think this might be, ring true for a lot of people interested in anime, because I like drawing eyes, I draw the eyes anyway, kind of thing. I draw the eyes before I need to. There we go. Highlights. And clipping group. I'll pop the eyes out or above it. Okay. Now I do that. So I'm probably best off doing this instead. Deselect, select all of the same thing. Nah. Favour this, saying, right, okay, how do I use this tool again? Right. Brown. What colour is brown again? It's a sort of dark orange.
It is sort of a brown colour, funnily enough.
The problem is that...
Dark orange, dark red, dark greens, kind of falls into that sphere. Dark yellows as well. Brown actually covers a lot of different colours.
Yeah. Right, okay, and it'll transition to a more yellowy type of a sort of beigey thing. Have I done it right? I don't think I did. There we go. I get just enough transition that it's like... There we go. There we go. Yeah, and the other eye is completely covered by the sword, so I don't need to care about that. Okay, now I can draw at the inside. Now I know there are a lot of people who draw eyes a whole lot better than I do.
I kind of like your eye designs. Like, you're starting a development style with it, I find.
Yeah.
Like your own kind of style. It's also moving forward better.
Yeah, cool, thank you. Because one of these things of like, saying, I'm never too sure of, because it's like, swinging. I know that swinging, it's not really my place to compare myself to professionals.
To be fair, like when it comes to professional art, this is what I've found is the people you love, right? Like the ones that really kind of really like the artwork. They, well, you kind of really like them, and you're never going to kind of match up to that because like you're looking at a thing that you like the best. Like you've got professional work, and then you've got the stuff that you absolutely love, and you love it for a reason, and it will inform your own artwork. But you've got that bias towards it almost as well.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's. Any new aspiring artist, it's like find folk you love, your heroes. See how they do it, and then honestly, I'd say try to. What's the word? Like judge your work by the fundamentals of art, not by how good it is compared to others, as well as your own work from the previous works, because that's how you know if you've done better. To be fair, I usually find art is like riding a bike. You kind of don't forget how to do it. Maybe a little rusty at it. Lord knows I am here, but I'm liking kind of what I'm doing so far. I'll need to show it in a minute. I'll just kind of working on getting the ink layer done, and I'll probably do some rough color stuff for it. I think you might like the ideas I've come up with though.
Deselect. And I'm fairly satisfied with that, actually. Let's try and zoom in out. Once again, it's not professional level, but it's anime eye. You can see that. In fact, I'm going to add a little bit of glow to it, just because I can.
Go easy with glow, right? Yeah.
I will go easy on it. It's just a...
It's there to accentuate.
It's not burn. Saturation. That's, I don't actually know what any of these mean, so lighting will do. There we go. Just a tiny bit of glow on the highlights there. It's the least I can do. Should probably also very slightly darken the sides of the eyes. There we go. Yeah, that was fairly decent. Right, okay. On to the next part, which is the neck. If I can remember what colour of black I used for the thing, I used grey 15%. One thing I'm colourblind, so this little palette of colours is actually very useful for me. I need someone to directly tell me what colour something is, or I will interpret it as a completely different colour.
I always forget you're colorblind. Like you're saying, what's brown? I was fucking mocking your ass. You're just like, to be fair, it was like we were playing Zomboid yesterday, and you're like, head towards the green car. And I was just like, that's red. Oh, colorblind.
Yeah.
It's like a bright red car, and I head toward the green. To be fair, I looked at it, and I actually saw the tone more, so I was like, no, I can see why that would be red.
Yeah. It's the thing of like, I can see tone, but I can basically only see tone at times. It's one of those things of colour blindness, believe it or not, is a little bit more complicated than a lot of people not give it credit for, but it's fine. A lot of people really are able to thingy at times. It's like, I remember once those colourblind filter modes started coming out on games, it was like, yeah, no, I'm none of these. Like, none of these match up at all. No, it's Megan Excalibus asking me what kind of colour blindness I was, and I was like, I don't know.
I think it's a red green. Given the fact that you misidentified something that was red.
Yeah.
I misidentified something that was green. I think it's red green you probably have.
See, it's based on the...
No, I know shit. I'm not a doctor.
Yeah. I think it's based on the green cone, because I can sometimes mix up yellow and green as well. But I don't know if the three there is like, you know, something that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
That's right, I went on the cable. As a person who simplified the breastplate design, you may be wondering, why did I keep the bit at the top? It's because that bit at the top is actually pretty important for deflecting arrows. As a person who is Scottish, I cannot have my armour unable to deflect arrows.
All my homies hate archers.
So I'm sure that there's still, like, is it York where I'm legally meant to be shot?
That's total bull. That's total bull. It's superseded by a lot of these kind of crazy laws. Like, oh, I can't believe these are still in the books. It's like, yes, it's usually because bureaucracy.
Yeah.
And it's usually because of like it's superseded by the law not to murder people.
Yeah, that.
Like a lot of law. And so you'll see things like, oh my god, I can't believe bestiality is allowed in this country. Like, oh no, this country, this like states like Washington.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, but that's because it's superseded by like a federal law or something like that. So they kind of didn't get round to it, and it was sort of back in the day when that shit was sort of looked the other way. You're a guy living in Washington. All you got there is woods. and a very sexy bear with a thick duck truck ass, you know, like you know, you sort of look the other way at these things. And then, you know, when they civilized a bit and they stopped being a frontier and, you know, yada yada. And it was like, well, you know, we already got this law in the books anyway that you shouldn't be doing this shit. And then, you know, that shit was forgotten about, you know, fucking bear fucker Ishmael John. I'm trying to think of more like kind of westerny kind of name. Yes, it's the old town of Cowfucker. Here we got a Zechariah Ezekiel Bearfucker McGee.
I don't know if the camera picks me up every time I move out of the frame to FaceTime, but
excellent. Yeah, I'm really liking the way this is looking. It's taken a lot. I've made a rod for my own back by making it kind of like chitalin and stuff like that, so I've got loads of little pieces to sort of put together.
right shoulder. Yeah, right meaning my right. I realised that explains nothing because I'm currently drawing a picture of myself. The right of the character being drawn, not the viewer of the screen. I wonder how most VTubers explain that. Is it like, you know, saying, I have a thing of like, I have a prediction that most VTubers are at least a little bit menhera. Not
Menhera?
It's a Japanese term. I don't know what it means. I don't know how to translate it precisely, but I think it may be a bit offensive.
Like all the kind of people who kind of go, you know, the first pioneers of things. Because that's what they are, you know, it's a form of digital entertainment that's been pioneered. First pioneers of all things kind of come across a bit crazy.
Yeah.
That's because it's new, you know?
A lot of us are just people who want to be, you know, saying anime girls, essentially. So it's like, of course, you know, saying it's a lot of people, it's often like, you know, mental health problems. I can't say anything because I have mental health problems to the point I have physical health problems. But yeah, Smeagol, like I think that, you know, everybody is, you know, Smeagol, everybody VTubing is, you know, not 100%, you know, mentally.
I wouldn't say they're not mentally altogether. I think they just, like, I think you're looking at it a bit of the wrong way. For me, I think it's kind of like the artist, so to speak. I don't mean that as a little artist, but the kind of people that really, they go into the unknown of humanity.
Yeah.
They've always got a little, they're always a little different, a little weirder, a little, you know, and it comes across to society like that because, well, they're showing something new that's never been seen.
Yeah.
Of course it looks weird. And then, hey, it seems to develop a use, it falls into the common culture, and, you know, it's no longer weird. Like the first guy who milked a cow, like, think about that, you know?
Yeah, that.
You know, that took some convincing. Like, first guy to farm, you know, probably a big conversation over that. Like, come on, we got to settle down, we're not hunting anymore. You're mad. You know, look, it makes food.
Yeah. It's it's a pioneer spirit that results in a little bit of you can't be 100% mentally sound, because if you were 100% mentally sound,
no, I wouldn't say that. I would say that you can't be normal.
Yeah, you can't be a normie. It's the thing. You can't.
Yeah.
You know, you would never make it. Nothing would ever make it Outfit's thingy if everybody wanted to conform. You know.
Yeah, because nothing new would get done.
Yeah.
They need to be the people who can sort of really go out there and do something new.
Yeah. I think a lot of people, especially in the VTuber community, are like that. It's like, a lot of us are doing new things for, and, saying, I know a lot of them, saying, certain communities around VTuber call it schizo, where I was thinking, what was it, saying, a bit of the thing of, what's it called? Parasocial relationships, which aren't a uniquely VTuber thing. There's a reason why people used to make fun of simps before VTubers were a thing.
Yeah, like for me, I think it's made it worse. Not like VTubers, I just mean the internet, sorry.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Because everything's so online now, parasocial relationships through the roof.
Yeah, that.
But like it's older than that. Like I remember seeing a thing for that. I think it was. It might have been like Versatim, or he's called the sciencey dude. Starts with a V. He did not a talk on it, but he did an episode on like a YouTube episode on it, and it was interesting because they had like NASA employees when I think like the cast of Star Trek, the original series, came around. They like gave Leonard Nimoy some of their work. And they were like, hey, what do you think about it? Because they viewed him as Spock.
Yeah.
But that is NASA employees doing that.
Yeah.
And apparently, Leonard Nimoy would respond with it like, oh, yeah, it all looks good. Like he would go into the character. But yeah, there's that to it. It seems to be something intrinsically human. We like, but it's, we need to be careful with that because our biology can fail us at times.
The person who is...
We're still
As a person who is very into wrestling, I do know what it's like. As a person who, that's also kind of why I like VTubing. It's that sort of, it's light roleplay, where it's more kayfabe than it is straight roleplaying, I would say. Where it's like, you are your character. Like, if you weren't, saying you're not 100% your character, albeit, like, saying, as much as I would say that I am definitely mine, it's like, most people would think I'm completely crazy if I told them, hey, I once conquered an eighth of what we knew of the universe at one point. They'd look at me crazy, but Smeagol, like, at the same time, it's like, saying, but you can do that. It's like, there are a lot of people who are like, yeah, they're fairies and stuff like that. And it's like, do they really believe they're fairies? Probably not. But Smeagol, it allows you to immerse yourself in its own world. And I like that.
It's Chinibyo.
Chinibyo,
like,
yeah.
Chinibyo, yeah, that's the word. It's advanced Chinibyo.
Yeah, that. What I like about it, you can do that. It's not abnormal. You can be anything you want to be. The limits of human imagination are limitless.
That they are.
There are people who have tried to say, saying there are certain things you can't imagine. But I've imagined them. Imagine a new colour. I've done that before.
It's called brown. I can't really imagine a new colour, but I think that's probably because of my art background.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's kind of intrinsically to me. I know what colours are. I think there's limits on our perception and our memory, perhaps. That just means that as we discover more things, that will add to our imaginative power almost. Kind of does. When folk discover, I think like a lot of their interior decoration and stuff. Like there's a whole period where they just they kind of fell in love with like Japanese and Chinese architecture. And they started implementing it in their architecture and in like their interior design and like vases but it was it's distinctly Western.
Yeah, I was going to
Kind of
say.
mixed together.
It was always odd looking at that kind of stuff from from an Asian perspective. To feel, it's like, these are definitely of Western design, but saying it's like they're said to be of Chinese style. And as a person who's who grew up with the sort of Chinese style bowls and stuff that was the stuff that they were trying to emulate, and it's like, okay, but the Western stuff, it's cool, I like it, but it isn't quite what this is.
It's not quite there. Yeah, that makes sense though. That makes sense because they're gonna bring their own vision to it. I bet they kick themselves. You were saying like, oh, it's not good enough. I bet you they were the same thing. They were like, they looked at like some of these Chinese, unknown names, right? But they looked at the Ming vases, they looked at these works, and were like, why can I not replicate you? Because all that knowledge was just, it's their own knowledge adding to it. Their own little things they like. So, long story short, just figure out kind of what you like and just kind of, go for it. Just don't be afraid. It's probably not as bad as you think. It's better to make something and it to kind of fail than to never make anything at all.
Smegging. You've made something
Plus,
that's
eventually
actually
you'll
good.
get eventually you'll get good enough at it when you can tell that.
Yeah.
But once you reach that point, I would just stay humble. You've always got more things to learn.
Yeah. I think that staying humble, it's an important thing, but it's also something that's actually fairly difficult. I think that Sven, you've always got to be on the lookout for it. You've always got to. It's an odd thing. You've got to taper yourself somewhere between being humble
Confident
enough, confident and humble, because if you're always too confident, which I think a lot of people, it feels better to err on the side of confidence. But it's also better for your mental health, I would say. It shouldn't be understated, just Smegging, how important the having confidence in your own work is, I think. But at the same time, it's also the thing of you've got to remember you're still learning.
Human.
Yeah, you're still human.
Yeah, you're always learning.
Yeah.
It's one of the things I loved. It was that judo. I think the founder of judo was buried in a. He deliberately asked that he be buried in a white belt, even though he created this martial art. For him, it was a case of no, I'm merely the learner.
It's like humbleness that we as humans fundamentally respect, and I like, honestly. I don't know if that's a modern culture thing, but it's definitely something
I don't think it's I think it's a survival thing. It makes sense. Like our abilities in our brains and the ability to be open to new things that can improve something is pragmatically useful.
Yeah.
As well as it's good on a social level because it allows you to integrate different things in society. Like VTubing, we were talking about like that, we're circling backgrounds,
Yeah.
But, it's creating a little bit of a business. It's led to things, and being open-minded has led to entertainment, it's led to people getting livelihoods,
Yeah. It's one of the things that...
It's led to music videos.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I like most about it. It's like, it's multimedia. It's a new way of entertainment. Something that people wouldn't have thought of before. Not necessarily because, but because the technology didn't give them the ability, and so they hadn't thought of it. But when Ikizuna came out with Smain, that was the first spark of that idea, where it's like, oh no, this is possible now. And when Live 2D became a thing, and it was like, oh, you can rig up characters and actually, model them live, and swinging companies started coming out of the woodwork doing those. And it's like, oh right, yeah, that's some of the best bits of anime are 2D rather than 3D, and people started really enjoying them. Especially as a person who was into the technology of it, it's like, this is a whole lot more expressive than I thought it was going to be. I mean, admittedly, I've got no expressions rigged because, quite frankly, it's hard. Yeah.
It's
like,
difficult.
yeah. And working with new technology always is. It's one of the things of before I even went into game development. They were like, "Yeah, you should only go into game development if you're good at updating yourself to new technology." And it's like, well, I'm interested in new technology, albeit I do unfortunately have a bit of a conservative streak when it comes to using new things. I would say.
I'm quite open to it. Like that's what I found. I've always been open to new tech. Like for me, it's just new potential. It's like, man, I can use this thing for like. It's when we looked at like it was the AI thing that would generate the next kind of frames, the reinterpolation software.
Yeah.
Like one of our friends was just vehemently opposed to it, but I was inside like you could speed up animation production. You could maybe like focus more on other animation things. Like I look at new tech and I fall in love with it. I see potential in a lot of it. But that could be bad because then I don't focus on the fundamentals.
Like the thing, well, that's the thing. Like it's to us as people who are actually quite interested in the indie scene, like the the improving of technology to allow more people access to it is something that we fundamentally really like, honestly.
Yeah, like I always hear people complain, usually industry professionals, about, oh, it's raising the bar, it's getting a load of crap with it. Yeah, it's partially true. You look at Steam, right, and you go to the new tab, and it will just be 5 of them will be, booby anime sex games. But you get a couple where they're absolutely god tier.
Yeah.
And it allows people to express themselves. And I'm like, you're going to take that away from people? Fuck off. Like, that's... let folk express themselves. Yeah, it's kind of shot the floor a little bit, but it's never about making the best work. It's about expressing the new stuff.
Yeah.
So you got to embrace life. That's the way I see it.
Yeah. So there's a thing with like, I mean, saying, I know that I am somewhat old school in terms of even in programming, where it's like saying a lot of the stuff that enthuses me about programming is a lot more, is often more low level than Unity allows me to be. This is why, like, as soon as saying I found out that game engines were a thing, like, I didn't scoff at the idea, but I was a little bit disappointed. Same when Smeggin, my school, was like, "Hey, we're going to design websites," and I was like, "Oh, cool, HTML." Yeah, this Smeggin made me open up Microsoft front page, and I was like, "Oh," it's like I was saying, I'm very much a down to the basics coding kind of person, right?
I wouldn't say that's bad though. I find that a lot of new stuff comes from delving into the depths of things like that.
Yeah. It's why I've sort of rediscovered my love for it through exploring sort of older things, but not by but it's and even though I've explored older things, it's not even a thing of like, oh right, this is I want to program for older stuff. It's like no, I can use this in Unity and stuff like that when we thingy that. It's not an exclusivity thing for me, but even if I'm interested in the programming fundamentals, it's programming whose the fundamentals are just one part of it, kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, you got to know the fundamentals. That's true for everything. You can't build upon it if you don't know what the foundation is.
Yeah. It's one of the things I think it's odd because in Unity, like I look at things that speed up the production of a lot of things because I can't make them myself. But the odd thing is, it's like I actually like looking at how those things are coded. And it's like I need the Unity assets to do these things. It's like there's no use in knowing how to program Scratch kind of thing. But other than it's, but at the same time, it's like something gets me interested. Ah, crap. Did all that in one stroke, so when I messed up the end, I was like, ah, crap. It's the thing of like programming is programming, and it's odd to say when it's like it's fine. How I started was high school teaching me Windows Visual Basic, and it's like Windows Visual Basic has like no use at all outside of high school, to the point where they're actually teaching people Java as their first programming language these days. But Smeagol was like, oh yeah, I like actually directly putting into code these things. Like, Smeagol, if I was tasked in making just using the command prompt to write a swinging text adventure, I'd probably enjoy it,
Yeah.
But Smeagol, opening up Unity and starting a project doesn't have me quite as enthused as okay, I'm gonna write the code into this. It's like I was always a coding person, and it's why it's probably why it was harder for me to adapt with new engines and new updates.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where Unity feels more like using a program than it does programming at times.
I think that's why it's so universal. It allows people who might lack some things,
Yeah, it's the thing of you got to make it more open to more people. Ah, crap!
I'd say that's a success, though.
Yeah. That's why it is as popular as it is. It's like a lot of people. I think that there is a little bit too much of an emphasis on simplicity these days, but it does make
Yeah, I would say that with certain things. Yeah,
because like I hear a lot,
especially on computers like OSs.
Yeah.
Like Windows 7 was the best. Stop. Like they reached a point where it's just like, oh, we're gonna make it simpler and simpler, and it just removes control from people.
Yeah, that.
That's the issue I have with these sort of things.
Yeah. That's one of my issues, oddly enough.
Usually because they try to sell you something with it.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, I guarantee it, at some point in the future we're going to get a fucking desktop background where you can't change it. And it'll be you have to buy them from fucking Microsoft.
Yeah, that.
That's my future prediction.
Ironically, if you can download Windows for free, and if you download Windows for free, guess what you can't do?
Really?
Yep. If you have an unlicensed version of Windows, that's what happens. You don't get any of the customization options.
Well, that's not too bad, but
Yeah.
I give that time. They're testing the waters with that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, honestly. I think they are testing the waters. Okay, no, that's too thin. That's a swinging needle of a sword if I do that. I'm a very stabby person. That doesn't mean that my sword has to be a swinging rapier.
They're good weapons.
They are good weapons. The reason why I actually prefer the gen over the rapier is actually because of flexibility. Oddly enough,
Yeah, you can slash with it.
yeah, it's like rapiers are big long war swords, but and they you know, swinging. Yeah, they're built for hanging by the waist, but they kind of lack in the slashing department compared to thingies. Compared to the Gen, which is entirely built for both. Oh crap! That is something I've forgotten to draw. I've drawn the back here, but not all the way down. I.e., Svegan. Not long enough. The one thing I have is Svegan. Yeah, much longer hair than the model, because the model doesn't give me long enough hair. I'll draw from here. How long is my hair now, by the way? Yeah, it's about waist height, actually.
I do hear. I was looking at my hair the other day. I was like, yeah, it's getting really fucking long now. Past my shoulders. Like, well past my shoulders. Starting to reach my mid back. Oh, not my mid back, but my upper back.
Yeah. It's usually about there that it sort of becomes the perfect length of, like, this is before things start to knot constantly.
So enjoy it while it lasts.
Okay,
that's fixed. No, I've still got the arm to do. Just doing all the tiny wee details. I'm just like, pull back from the arm I've just finished and realize, like, oh, I've got that one to do. Really liking it though. It's looking pretty cool.
I'll need to yeah.
Once I get this inked, I'll need to show you and I'll do a colour.
Yeah. with Smeg in one of the discords, Smeg and Alex talking about Stellaris.
Yep.
So it's Prosperous Unification was my Smeg choice for so long.
Cringe.
One of those things, but it wasn't that bad.
It's not bad, but it's not great, you know.
I will say it's
It's
not.
vanilla.
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah.
It is vanilla. I'll give you that. Cool. That's the ink clear. Right, okay. Now I do the thing. I should actually up this to that. Give it some time. Get this sort of weird beigey colour. Forget that there is a space just in between here which needs to be thingied. I hope this doesn't accidentally select the whole leg.
Make sure you're not done all of it on one layer. Yeah, just double check, right? You always double check that.
Yeah. Luckily I haven't. I know for a fact this isn't all on one layer. I think I might have actually done the layers right on it as well.
Good, good. It's something I always forget. Hell, I did it earlier, like this drawing session. Thankfully, it was none to it. It was just a reference layer, so I just drew over the picture and did my sketch.
Oh. it's just such a weird thing with this Smeggin. You know when you do because I used the fill tool on the Smeggin erase brush.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
I'll pop all of this in one folder. And just label it ink. and just move the ice stuff out of the ink folder. It's just add colour that I need to move outside the ink folder. If it lets me. Then I move it below the ink folder. There we go. Did I forget to draw a nose? I think I forgot to draw the nose.
A lot of anime artists seem to draw noses.
Good enough. If I remember right, it's saying it's this I do. I can't completely do that, so I should pick a sort of dark browny colour and just saturate it down a bit more. And then I think that's too bright. And then I get black fur for that. Hat fur. And it's the steel of the helmet, which I like to make quite bright. I think I'll choose grey 55%. Can I quit group within a group? I'm gonna take that as a no. Yeah, I can't remember why I do the I was meant to do that. Honestly, oh well. I should probably make a sort of colour palette thingy. What was it for a sort of... So for a brighter light, what is it? I'd go for a more... and mix a sort of
Depends on the environment.
yeah, that's my biggest thing. If
What's the environment they're currently in? If it's like artificial light, a little bit of white with a smidgy bit of yellow in it, to make it kind of a warmer color. If it's, you could do a cool light, you know, like a blue light or like some artificial light sources.
I think my intention of this is actually to go on a sort of sunny day in a field kind of thing, or dual outside.
Right. You want to have like a bit of yellow, a bit of orange. You want to make the color warmer and lighter. Warmer and lighter.
Warmer and lighter.
Like imagine, you put your hand in front of the, if you got like a lamp there or something like that, so kind of look at what it does. It sort of warms it. So a little bits of orange, a little bits of yellow, like smidgy bits. You can even mix on your page. That's what I can do sometimes.
I mean, I will be mixing on my page. Brighter thing. Right, okay. So it's, that one's for the light. I've got a sort of light beigey thing. And for the dark, I want to go for a sort of dark blue kind of thing.
Yeah, probably a lighter blue if it's a bright sunny day. Like a more blue, less dark in the blue.
Less
Still
dark.
a dark blue, but it's a saturated blue. That's what I mean to say.
A saturated kind of blue. So this
Yeah.
kind of thing here. And I'll blend these two together to get a sort of thingy. Yeah. Or is it blend tool and Krita? It should actually be light on dark, I think. There we go. I've got the general blend of thingy. If I think of the light is directly overhead, or should I have it so it's slightly to the right?
Always have it at a slight angle, I find.
Yeah.
There's a light. It's called Fresneling. Basically, as something gets like, you have a ball, you know what I mean? And you got a light source hitting it. One side of the ball is always slightly brighter, like almost as bright as the color it is. Depends on the material, of course, but it's basically as things kind of match alignment with, like, the surfaces that match alignment with the light source, they're brighter. And so that's where you get the gradation. So it allows you to have that gradation as opposed to just having it evenly lit. Because even lighting is boring. Even,
Yeah.
And better to not make your artwork boring.
Yeah, that.
If it's to be bad, it'll be bad, but if it's boring, it's not fun with that,
Yeah. Okay, cool. It's one of those things where I've realised my art looks a little bit better if I use bigger brushes for the lighting. Oddly enough.
Yeah, okay. If you're using like brush economy, then yeah, sure. But always, depends. Little brushes you sort of do your detailing with, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah.
You've got loads of little details and the light hits it, you're going to have to paint little reflections. thingies on them.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, just going to have a background for use as reference. So that I don't know if I'll make my own background or whatever, because I honestly can't remember
You can
how.
always make a simple. You can always make a simple background,
Yeah,
plain, gradient, light to the sky. Lightest parts usually of the sky usually at the bottom.
yeah.
Right. Just the hands to finish off.
There we go. And then a little bit of dark to thingy it as well. Oops. The dark will be from that, and from the shading of the curve of the helmet. Should be a very small amount, just there. Yeah, there we go. And multiply, I think, is what I use here. Yeah, it is. There we go. Yeah, very, very nice shiny helmet there. So when I first figured this out, I was thinking almost game changing, and you saw it in the middle of the sort of stream I had where I was making my live 2D model. I thought, okay, this is the first time I've made metal. I don't know if I can do this, and then I did that, and I was like, no, I'm proud of that. First I'll add light to it. Once again, light hits the fur at the same sort of angle, and it'll catch the top a little bit more than it'll catch the bottom. And because it's a thingy, it won't have that much reflectiveness to it. Don't know if luminosity's just completely gotten rid of most of the yellow in this, but sort of hope that it hasn't. No, that is also the light. Now to darken places. Let's see if darken doesn't. Let's see if darken darkens instead of lightens. Yeah. Darken will be around the sort of bottom and the face shape, and also once again just where the thing becomes a little bit 3D. Multiply. Good enough. Right, okay. Half hour. So this is colours where it starts to all come together. It's like, have I done a good job or not? Colour will usually say. So I'm going to use this to touch up. Touch up the ink layer, touch up the hat layer. So the unfortunate thing is, if I almost have developed two different systems to how to draw based on if I'm going to rig something up in Live 2D or not. Just because it's...
That makes sense, though.
Yeah.
Just same with me. Let's quickly just fix some of the errors.
Oh, right, because it's multiple layers. There we go. Okay, it's not quite fully selecting though, and I think I know why, because of the second ink and layer. So this will be considered part of the hat, I think. And I need to lower the size of the rubber. smeg did I get brown again? That sort of reddish, orangey thing, and then I just darken it, I think. In fact, why am I doing that? I can literally just take this thing and colour my eyes there and be like, that is what brown is. Because it's probably using the same melanin to create that colour, I think. I didn't quite take biology, so I crashed biology. That looks brown, unless it looks green. It might look green. Doesn't say this is green though, so I'm going to take that it's brown. Right. I'll worry about that later. Okay. Do that one first. How about I do it this way? That works. I think. Okay. Yeah, luminosity also seems to slightly thingy it. If we use lighting, lighting works a lot better in this. Now I've lost shift. Let's do this. So you use that. use this to sort of lighten the edges just enough. So I need to also darken the top, that's why it's not quite looking right, I think. Lighten the edges of here just very slightly. Just fade it just enough. To re-add some of the edge lighting. So that works. Right, okay, and then it's on to the next strand of hair. Right, so this one's actually going to be slightly hidden under it, so I don't need to lighten that edge. Which makes it a whole lot easier for me to just darken where necessary. That'll probably do it. Yeah, actually that might be a good idea. Yeah, fight it off like that. Also going to fight off some of the top edge of this. Because that's where the hat will shine through. Don't know if any of this is going to work, but I don't really know until the finished product. At this point I'm just trying to experiment in terms of style. Dark. Expand a little bit closer to the face because that's usually where the fur expands to, and then swing and multiply, that's the word. Right, and then it's the highlights. And just because I can. There we go. I think I did do that wrong actually.
It's coming along well. Starting to put in some colours. Kind of going for sort of. I'm looking at things that make it look organic, but also like considering certain factors like camouflage.
Yeah.
So okay, it's going to be more of a tan colour. If it's a, the idea is it's a suit for a soldier. Getting a nice kind of silhouette from the character.
There we go. That fits a whole lot better. Ah, crap. No. Okay, thanks Smeg, it allowed me to reopen that. I've not lost any data.
Oh, what happened?
No. Oh no. Okay, good. I can still use this image as a reference. I usually take this image of Harry here and use this as a reference to try and get skin colour. go. It starts off just a little bit too bright. Can't remember if I start it off too bright and then darken it, or I use the slightly lower, that slightly darker shade. Let's give both a try. That is, no, it's slightly too red. So it probably is the lighter one I start with and then I darken it. Okay. Just gonna start off with the light and then fight it back a bit with the erase tool. And darken. Very strong dark at the top. Much smaller dark at the sides. Fight it out a little bit, just to get the roundness of the face. And then instead of highlight, I just take this, lower the opacity, and or at least I would if it worked. That's why I once again have it on a razor. Too big. Just down to 50, cut as I can. I just do a street liner blush usually. And just fight it back a bit. That usually gives a pretty good, a bit more of a 3D effect to the face, I think. Going to modify eye colour just a little bit to add a bit of brown just behind the eye thing. Once again, fight it back just a little bit. So it doesn't look like it's completely fade. No, it does definitely need a little bit more. That's the wrong colour. Good enough. Maybe just a little bit more. And brighten up that beige. There we go, that's the face done. A little bit out of the lines in terms of colouring, but oh well. That can be fixed. I think if I just do this, it fixes it. It does. I have never been good at staying in the lines when colouring, so...
Use masks, that's what I use.
Yeah. I tried using masks, I just think I'm using masks wrong. Okay, luckily I have faced the helmet in a way that all the internals are showing instead of any of the externals. So I can just do this. I think. And just select whatever colour this is and cover it in black. And I know that if I open up OBS again, it's saying, if you see, you can, from that perspective, you can see the thingy, but because it's from a drilling perspective, therefore I have my head very slightly tilted up. You can't see it anymore. So I don't have to draw the armour on the helmet, on the sides of the helmet. But I do have to deselect that and clean up some of the edges here, because for some odd reason it decided to include the outside of the helmet. I think I left a hole open. I can see it now, yeah. Whoops. I should have, yeah. There we go. Good enough. Right, okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
Morning. By the way, you are on stream.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah.
Doing a wee art stream.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't start saying what I was going to say. Well, the stream
I would
to a psychiatric.
A heated gamer moment. Yeah, basically just doing some drawing today.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Where is the stream? Also, there's a Swedish person in the background, but
Yes.
that's to be expected.
Pay no attention to the Swedish person in the Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
So, Svein, link you the Svein stream.
Yeah, I actually have fast internet now, so that's good.
Ah, nice.
Even though it's a mobile network, it's like 25 megabytes second download, so that's decent.
Alright.
Compared to like 0.2 I was getting like a week ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember the seal, right? We all remember the seal.
The seal might finally be dead.
So that's actually where your internet money went. To the, just a fisherman went out and killed it.
No, I'm paying to globally murder seals.
For,
We're gonna harvest them. We just killed them.
for chat's sake, for any viewers, basically, we'd always have connection difficulties with our friend here trying to play any game ever. And we always put it up to some evil, malevolent seal that would somehow know when we're trying to play games and would start chewing on the internet cable.
Single copper wire that goes
Yeah,
through.
single copper wire that goes all the way from Sweden to the UK. Courtesy of EU funding grants.
Yeah, where is this stream? I wanna.
Yeah, I've posted it in Just Talking.
Yeah, I found it. Yeah, I'm enjoying my 2 days off because I worked 10 days in a row and I'm dead.
Oh, good job, right? Got through it.
Well,
Oh.
Oh,
I reached the last day and then I got through it, right?
yeah, fair
Well,
enough.
I got through it to the last day.
That's all that matters, right? Looking at like crabs and stuff for this this artwork. I'll,
Okay, there's probably no point watching the stream because I'm getting confused by it.
yeah, you might just want to mute the stream. At the
I
very least.
remember this conversation.
wait, do you have a stream delay on that? Like a stream snipe your drawing? Drip
I don't know.
So there is a stream delay. There has to be, or else it doesn't swing and work. If you try to make it live too much, then the internet just complains. So it's hard enough actually getting something out in the first place. Never mind making it live.
Yeah. What's your artwork, Dave?
I'm working on the hat hair at the back now, swinging. Oh, I need to remember to wear the correct tone, but other than that, yeah, it's all is going well. Swinging. I don't know if the hair is too green.
Give me a sec, I'll have a wee look-see loo. Bear with. Just finishing up a little thing here for it.
Hair's too green.
Is
I
it
mean,
not
it's
green at
yellow.
all? Yeah.
Gold, unless I'm watching something else.
No. You're watching the correct
I
stream.
don't see green. I don't see greens and blues very well. So I mean,
I was going to say you're talking to somebody who is
I'll-
colorblind.
I'll have a look, right? I'll see. The only guy here with actually ability to perceive color.
yeah, I always have problems with like greens.
Yeah, that's yellow. That's like a gold, Dave.
Okay. I feel better about that.
Yeah, that is fair then.
I see what you mean though. That's confusing you. That was like you guys talking like a conversation ago, and I was like, monkey brain activated. Like what?
We just this.
Am I experiencing massive deja vu or something?
Okay. Yeah, do you think
What a blush. She must have been out in the cold quite a bit.
it is the open air, Sven. I don't know
Yes,
what.
yes.
Yeah, I don't know whether or not to make it Sven a snowy background or something. I'm just using this as reference for what the sun looks like because I forget at times.
Yeah.
So to also remove some of the inking on the hat, I think. Because I forget you can't actually see a hat through the hair.
What the fuck is Amrelato?
Amrelato is a visual novel. It's a visual novel that teaches you the language Esperanto.
Okay. I'm just spying on your channel.
Yeah. Feel free. It's Sven.
Raising all of your views by one.
So it always just gives the dopamine hit. I forgot.
Don't ever tie yourself to likes or. Cause that shit's a fucking never-ending. Right?
Yeah.
The worst.
I see you've upgraded your cardboard cutout. What do you
Yep.
call it? The whole animated. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm no longer a PNG chipper. I fully rigged my model.
Yeah, man, looks just like you.
Probably looks very
What's that meme? Where it's like Discord. My profile image looks exactly like me.
Yeah. My 19th century Indian looks just like me.
Oh, absolutely.
Shit, I still have my. The picture you drew, yeah, I do.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Smoking out dynamite.
yeah. Unfortunately, the
Favorite
site
teens one.
the site I used to use to have them display is unfortunately stopped working on. So that's the reason why I've not been able to display yours. Like I was trying to find it for absolute ages.
Shit, it's only Saturday, isn't it?
Yep.
I got a full 7-day week of working from Monday.
Oh.
Saturday, Sunday will be 12-hour shifts starting at 6 in the evening until 6 in the morning.
Pays good though, yeah.
That's decent. It's about, including all the overtime and like working evenings or nights, it's about, I'd say, a 3K after tax.
That's alright, yeah.
3K pound, not kroner. That would be shit. Uh-oh.
Here you
Hello?
Whoa.
What's up?
It's only me, don't worry.
I'm worrying.
Fuck you! I have to hear from you as well. Right, shall we try that again? Right, give me a minute, we'll try... Well, give me a minute, we'll try...
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, it's him. Oh.
Yeah, nah, it's scuffed. Fuck that, it's scuffed. Hello, friends.
Hello.
What's up? How's it going?
Not too bad, not too bad. Happy that I was able to accidentally acquire the people free lunch earlier.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, thank you.
Shout out to Subway.
Also, we have like 40 cookies.
Oh yeah, I need to grab some of those.
Cookies sound good.
What? Oh, is it food?
So, right. I made the Deliveroo order earlier. Deliveroo said, yeah, the order's been delivered. I said, no, it hasn't. No, nothing's appeared because nothing had. And they're like, okay, well, do you want to just, reuse the credit to order the same again? I'm like, yes, please. 5 minutes after I've done that, I wind up just hearing the door go off. The
Oh.
dude with the original order is downstairs. Like, oh, okay, well, I'll grab that from him and then try to cancel the reorder because, everything's fine. I don't need 2 fucking foot-long sandwiches in my life. I only needed the one.
Hmm.
So I went through Deliveroo's app and tried to cancel it. No luck. Wasn't letting me cancel the reorder. And I'm like, okay. But because the second order hadn't appeared for a while, I was like, okay. I guess that it's all been worked through on their back end and everything's fine.
But then...
But then, a lovely bloke appears downstairs and says, here's your food. And I'm like, although I appreciate it, I've already received my food, so, if you want it, you can have it. 5 minutes later, of course, I realise that he's Muslim and, the sandwich had pork in it, and I'm like, ah.
Oh.
So I was like, can't give this to anyone else? No? Nah, friend. Okay, fair enough. I'll take it. So Ethan and Lister's got free lunch.
Yep. Thank you.
Well, that's not too bad, Game.
Oh yeah, nothing quite as good as free food.
There's nothing better on this earth than a free lunch.
Yep.
I'm still full from it, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, same honestly. I mean, I had a big breakfast, and I really have honestly, I really have one meal, 2 meals a day, let alone 3. So
Yeah.
I'm actually quite full, so I think it'll probably be a late.
Yeah, that's
If
right.
at all. Especially since, again, so part of the order that I made was cookies because I was going to share those between us. However, the cookie order effectively got doubled as a result of the snafu, so I have a lot of cookies.
We, comrades, we have
Yes. I cannot eat all of these on my own. I wouldn't
Fine.
even dare to try.
Walks up in like a freeze bag and just send it over to me.
the seal's waiting at customs.
I'd like some cold, soggy chips.
I mean, like if you want cookies, you know where Scotland is, friend.
I think it's east. I go far enough.
Somewhere, yeah. Mysterious land.
Considering on the custom to how much long it takes to get to Sweden from like a letter, I won't get it for like 5 weeks.
And as someone who's recently had to deal with like EU custom bullshit, nah,
Yeah.
no, fuck Lithuania. Nah, I have no problems with Lithuania.
For the people on stream, we do not have anything against Lithuania. We quite like the place.
Yeah, that I was about to
No.
say. To clarify, I have no issues really with the state of Lithuania. It's
They
just
gave up Memo to the Germans. Memo?
fuck. Fuck that one
They
company.
didn't even fight.
I just wanted to buy a nice computer for the business, and no.
Oh, at least Northern Ireland gets free trading with Europe, right? Good for them.
Yeah,
I really wish that was true for Scotland.
Yeah,
the
like
nation
they effectively get to stay in the EU by all, for all the important economic stuff, they get to basically just stay in the EU, whereas the rest of us are like, huh, well,
Sherlock.
hey, Scotland, did you vote to leave the EU? No. Well then.
Alright, let's be careful here because I will start ranting on about politics
yeah.
if we don't.
Oh, I know, I'm the same, I'm the
Yeah,
same.
same.
Just like I'm getting Boris Johnson appearing in my head. I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, It's
Rent free, right? Just make sure you don't live rent free. You know?
yeah. It's one
Yeah,
of
the rent you pay is rage.
those.
Do either of the people who are in the same building as me have a pen I can borrow?
I have
Yeah, what kind of
pencils.
pen you after?
Just a biro, something I can write with.
Bear with me 2 seconds. I'll be
Sweet.
through in a minute.
Well, I mean, you could just use blood.
Try and do that.
No.
That is quite good.
Let's not write in biohazard there.
Don't worry about it. Right.
Be right.
And since you'll be coming for the pen, I will pay you in cookies.
I will happily take some cookies.
I mean, again, there's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 24 cookies in total.
Nice. It's a lot of cookie.
It is.
That means you've eaten a lot of cookies yourself already.
No, I've not touched them. I've only just opened one of the boxes.
Oh, wait, was that just in one box?
Yeah, it's 12 in one box. We have
Ah.
24 cookies in total.
Oh, for some reason I thought it was 20 cookies.
Yeah, I thought so, but
liar.
I've just counted them and, yeah.
Well, we got a bunch of them for free, so can't really complain.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a laptop on me. They can't sit on me, so they sit on you.
The pets.
Yeah, they're climbing on around and the dog and the rabbit, I suppose.
Aww.
Ah.
Who you on the phone with? I thought it wasn't Emmy because, like, you said Emmy's name at one point. Huh? So you told her? Yeah.
She's like, I told you. Should report that.
Probably should, but I don't know.
Yeah. And she's also like,
At least tell the clinic, maybe one day.
do a Google, see who it is, see if there's been any other, like,
Yeah, but I also don't really want to escalate it.
to decide on it. But she's like, she says, you might be able
Right,
to
go grab cookies.
Yum,
Yum, yum, yum, yum. Actually, perfect pen.
Well, maybe I'll just bury it and I'll have it as a repressed trauma for the next rest 10 years of my life.
That's the best way I do it.
Alright, what's going on here? I have enough shit in my life, alright? I'm trying. So I'll get a big fat paycheck and I can spend it all on bills. Huh? Gosh, a piano. Oh. Yeah, but you have all the covers. You don't go to you, obviously. I have one cover. You have two.
Jag sitter på en av henne.
Yeah, but
Jag skriver. Jävla barn.
How can you be cruel to our dog?
Why?
Look at those little tiny eyes that are demanding. Yeah, the dog wins. There we go. Oh, she bring her bone. The giant baby. I'm 4 years old. I'm an adult.
I'm afraid of your baby, I'm actually only 4 years.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, sometimes she can't sleep unless like she goes into like her toy box, brings out 2 toys or some bones, lays them on the bed, then falls asleep. Doesn't even chew them.
Aww. Oh.
Oh, what's that sound? It's like a kind of microphone sound. Shit, what do you call that? Okay, it's gone. Maybe this is the seal, right? You can't get on internet, so he's gonna go
Yeah,
for
he's
like.
trying his best.
Yeah.
Well, the wire is actually thicker. So it's
Yeah,
like
but
trying to
still
chew his-
copper, right?
Yeah, it's just a really thick. It's like a foot across. He's trying to chew his way through it. It's taking a while.
Yeah, just wait until he chews through and finds that it's actually hollow on the inside. It's just full of dead seal.
It's all the people, all the seals who've tried before. Failed. It's a warning.
What I did now? The only thing I've been playing past few weeks is just, Hearthstone 4. That's all I've done. So I made the mistake of buying like, all their main DLC.
Oh,
Tried it for like half an hour. I was like, you know what, this kind of sucks. Tried to refund it. No. Oh well, I might as well make the best of it. Get my money's worth.
yeah. Paradox really needs to up the content of their DLCs.
It's like they added focuses for like Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania, but they're such garbage nations to play. But I do like the new.
We're really
just
hating the fucking
overwork.
Lithuanians, aren't
You
we?
need like trains and railroads and shit. And blah blah blah.
Ah, thank you. I was always unsure whether. No, so thank you,
Like a
Vicky Chan.
Lithuanian. Just
Yeah, yes, I do it. Yeah. Yeah. So I was never entirely sure if my drawing of eyes is entirely. Yeah, it's because I always feel like they were a little bit simple. So I wasn't. I'm still not too confident in how I draw eyes. Honestly, it's like, as much as yeah.
Eyes and hands, those are the worst.
Like that's the thing. Like eyes is like I have fun drawing the eyes. It's yeah, really is the It's like I feel like they're more complicated than I want to draw them though. Like they're
I
like
suppose the eyes, you can make the slightest change, and it completely changes the expression, or it can make it look wonky, or it's very easy to mess up or to look good.
yeah. I think that they're the fundamentals of the drawing. It's like what you're often drawn to. That's a sort of Windows of the Soul kind of idea, where it's if you like they're especially with anime. It's like when you think of anime, you think of the big eyes, right? It's always what people say. It's the
problem is that a lot of folk make them too big. They over focus on it.
Yeah. It's like it was something I learned oddly enough when people were doing geisha pictures back in primary school, where one of the teachers actually brought us to it to some of the ones that they'd done, and it was like, okay, look at how they've drawn the eyes. It's like there's a bit of a focus on drawing them a little bit too big at times. There's a reason why like the references I use have actually helped quite a lot. But with the use of how eyes are drawn, it kind of works very well, I think. With like, it's about positioning is the problem, and that's not something instinctually known. With a lot of things like because with anime you want things to look cute, right? That is one of the fundamentals.
It's about the face proportion. That's how you get that.
Yeah.
Like you're copying the face proportions of like a puppy or a child, basically.
Yeah.
That's what we're intrinsically, Thank you.
I was told that, like, there was a post that said that anime characters, it's like, it's not actually, like, you think this is like babies or something that they're based off, but a person said they're actually, in terms of facial proportions, a lot more similar to cats, oddly enough.
Yeah.
Like, and it's like, in reality, when you're drawing anime, you're drawing cats. Yeah, which kind of makes sense to me, you know?
Drawing anime, yeah.
I will say
I'm
that.
just gonna nod.
Yeah. I mean, I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't find that post anymore. I've tried to find it ever since, and I've never had any luck. But saying, it was like, yeah, here is, even from side-on views, it's like, yeah, that is the maw of a cat, not a human one, you know, kind of thing. It's like, what, you know what I'm saying? You notice that kind of thing with it. When you try to... No. I keep trying to draw with the eraser tool. Yeah. It's a lot closer to the design of a cat than it is to a human in terms of facial structure. Darken. Multiply. That was the word. I don't know if that's too strong. Oops. We'll see. Yeah, I'm actually quite happy that saying it's like, no, that's apparently works well. It works better than I think in my head. Sometimes you got to. Sometimes sometimes it's kind of hard to separate sort of your own thoughts from what's actually going on in the head.
Yeah.
It's like self-doubt is, although a useful tool, is really something that you've got to be wary of. A little bit of yeah.
Man, I need a new headset. This crackling is
Yes. The inevitable death of a headset.
Yep.
It's great.
It's not usually crackling. Usually, for me, it usually just
It's the ear. One of
Yeah.
the ears goes.
one of the ears
it
just
comes every
goes.
now and then, like every few minutes it'll just go beep 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 beep, you know, for like 10 seconds and it fucks off.
Yeah, the electrical interference sound.
Yeah. For me, it's
the
like
seals loading within the cable itself.
because a foot across, it chewed its way down.
I mean, there is a rabbit like bite mark on the headset, so it could be that.
Yeah, may possibly be that.
Those little cunts have chewed apart many headsets over the years. Let's see, Dawn of War 3, would that be worth it? Only a tenner. Fuck that. Blah 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 blah.
Nick, that's it. So I'm trying to constantly think, layer did I draw this on? If the layers at a time, just very slightly, just the layers. Sorry, I'm losing track of things. I'm thinking of too many things at once. Because it's slightly different from how I used to do it, which makes it so I don't remember how to do it at all. Right, where is it? Where is it? There. And I need to remember. And once again, just copying, pasting the skin from Haruhi Suzumiya.
Alright. Just so I'm careful of swearing. Is this like a PG-13 chat? You know, like
Like, that's the thing, like,
fuck that. I'm
Yeah.
not making a mistake.
yeah, it's one of the things of, like, I don't swear, like, you know, but, there is no, limitations. I have a sort of, anarchy kind of, rule when it comes to my streams of, like, I won't do anything like that, but everybody else is free to, and, you know, it's fine. I quite like, that's my personal view on things anyway, with, that I think that, is the best way to go, because swinging... I think things are funnier if you're allowed to be yourself, quite frankly. And so it's like,
Well, this reminds me. Oh, you first.
Oh, no, I was just about to say it's like, it's why I don't have any kind of age rating on the stream kind of thing. Like, well, it's...
Yeah. Okay. Good. So at my work, we have to wear these like headphones so you can communicate with your colleagues when you're doing shit. And I only recently found out that if you talk loud enough, it will automatically turn on your head, like your microphone, so people can hear you. You know.
Yeah.
And I swear a lot. I swear a lot when I'm working. Like, I'm swearing all the time, really loudly. So one of my colleagues, he's just like, "So, you swear a lot, don't you?" I'm just like, "Yeah, how do you know?" "Yeah, I hear you swearing like every 5 minutes, always like, fuck, God, shit, fuck. Why? I'm like, oh, I'm just swearing at the machines because they're doing my hand in. I'm just waiting for my boss to actually hear me, like, fuck.
Like, it's Scotland, it's sort of brought up in us.
I was going to say, in Scotland...
Say it's a cultural thing.
Yeah. In Scotland,
It's a
swear...
cultural thing, we
I know
swear
it
all the
is.
time. No one cares.
Yeah. It's literally like I often see the description swinging in Scotland swearing is like punctuation to us, you know.
It is, it fucking is. It's what we use to like make things, sound better.
Yeah.
Like,
But
there's
literally,
things
I swear
elevation.
all the time. It's like, I'll make a small mistake, which I know will take literally 3 seconds to fix, and I will swear for a good minute.
I'm right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just like to think my colleagues will be down the hallway somewhere, and they'll just hear those echoing, fuck!
Yeah.
It's like, are you okay? "Oh, yeah, I'm okay, what's up?" Oh,
You know.
Like, I need to make things up, like, Sven, I have to Sven, because I don't swear. It's like, it becomes a little bit awkward. Sven, I have the word smeg, which is good enough for me, but yeah. It does mean I have to answer a few questions sometimes, though. Whereas for
I get
all...
more Scottish as I swear.
Yeah.
Like as I get angry, like I'll say, "Ah, shit," but then it's like I get like, "Fucking shite!" Like,
Yeah, I'm the same. It's like, the
that
angrier I
comes out.
get, the more Scottish the swearing sounds. Like, my colleagues, like, I don't speak Scottish to them, I'm very much, like, neutral English, And,
Yeah.
But the angrier or more upset I get, it just comes out. So not only do they not understand what I'm saying,
It's
there's
like
a
we
lot of
can-
swear words from Just wait until they meet their second Scottish person.
It's the source of Scotland's power, right? Scotland, we have a very laissez-faire attitude to swearing.
Yeah, it's one of the things of like like going abroad and hearing it's like the a lot of people's issues with swearing, and I'm honestly shocked half the time. It's like we don't even to us it's like it's not even off the thing. It's like swearing. Do we like we do have the idea like swearing is inappropriate sometimes, but it's like it's a lot rarer.
Well, I don't swear on children.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know Miranda does. She'll say, like, "Vita!" which is the equivalent of cunt on children. Like, she stubbed her toe or something. I'm just like, fuck's sake, Miranda, there's like 5 children next to you.
They gotta learn
And
young.
you know!
That's how you cope with anger, right? You bury it down with violent swear words.
Yeah, it's well,
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean,
That,
when I get like I don't like I don't swear around kids. Instead, I'll take my aggression out on them by like pummeling.
I knew you were going to go there.
That's it. That was a good friendship.
Yeah.
Predict your bamboozlement.
Like Svein. Yeah, it's like it's a common thing. Like there was a rule in my family household. It's like where it's like okay, right, kids can't swear, right? Just out of the thing. It's like you're not allowed to swear if you're a kid, but also that you're not allowed to swear at kids. You're allowed to swear around kids, though. You know, so
Yeah, I know. All right, rule.
yeah, it worked for me.
When I was a teenager, I used to swear all the time as well. And my dad would always be like, please stop swearing, please, like every day. And I remember the day where he just gave up. And ever since, he's just like, yeah,
My
I
ma,
don't care anymore.
my ma still holds out. She's still trying. She's like, stop swearing, Ethan. Like she's like, I swear like a sailor. My dad don't care. My ma's like,
I don't swear on my gran, because then she'll probably batter me.
oh, aye, same. Like to be fair, my gran's like proper, like from Cambridge. So, well, no, from York. They lived in Cambridge for a while, I believe. But she's got a proper, oh good lord, kind of accent. Like very, very sort of English, like quintessentially. You think of a like Downton Abbey kind of thing. She's very punctual, and very astute in her speech.
Yeah,
she doesn't-
my
she
grandparents
doesn't
and my dad
swear.
side are like that.
It's kind of funny though. She's getting kind of older now, and she was saying at our book club with all the old women, like one of them was just, I think she was saying something about, like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna wake up. I'll be dead tomorrow. And she just turns to her and says, "You can't fucking think like that." Like she swore at her. I was like, complete change. It was like Yorkshire sort of came out. I can't fucking think like that. That's my Yorkshire man. That is.
Yeah, as
Lads,
you
be
get
in,
older, that
lads.
wears off, so you're just like,
does.
fuck it, I'm gonna start swearing.
Yeah, you just stop giving a shit. You got nothing to like lose. What are they gonna do? Kill you? So I've already done everything in my life worth doing.
I think it's so funny. I can go from like working in a shop as a cashier, where I'm the most polite fucker on the planet.
Yep.
Help in every way, so polite. Oh, how can I help? Blah 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 blah. And then the second I get outside, I talk to a colleague. It's like, all right, mate, you fucking cunt. How's it going?
Yep.
Oh.
I got some piece of shit complaining at the desk about not having this in stock.
You see old fogey over there? What a fucking
Some
grumpy
old
wee-
piece of shit.
Dave's just like in silence, like, oh my god, maybe I should have said.
Yep. Now we've just got a stream about swearing. No, I'll update the title.
It's like that's the thing. Like to me, it's like Svein. These things naturally happen. Svein. I can't just stop a thing of Svein. Like Svein. There are certain topics which are they're off thingy. But you know about those because like I will openly be uncomfortable with them. But Svein is just swearing. I hope that I don't know how American media standards are, honestly, so I don't care about them. So I was like,
it's the American media. They're like, whatever pisses off a suburban soccer mom, that's what their media is like against.
yeah, which is like
you can show a man being like brutally killed. Oh my god!
Be careful, our one viewer might be American. Please.
2 viewers.
I'm not complaining about Americans. I'm complaining about the media. It's the media, right? That's what gets me. It's like it's the damn media they have. It's like and the hypocrisy of like they're so against, I guess, like sex. No, I'm saying everything needs to be like like Brazil, where it's like pornos for kids kind of thing. The
Jesus
meme
Christ.
of that.
I didn't. No, I didn't.
I don't. But
Oh, okay, never mind. Like they're
please don't
Brazil.
explain, just
I'm not
don't
explaining. Brazil is very, at least what I've seen in media, they're very lax about that sort of stuff. They don't really care. I think it's the Spanish, not the it's Portuguese, right? That's what did it. But American is like they're happy to show violence, like the kids and stuff, and expose them to it, and then it's like, something that's naturally part of human life. It's like, oh, I can't think of the kids. It's like, come on.
Yeah, I forgot what our original topic was about.
Swearing.
Yes, there's just, that was legitimately it.
Yeah, maybe.
So it's not exactly the most say-so streams, but to me, it's the difference is that Smegan, I don't do lewd, but Smegan unsay-so 100%. You know.
So, did you pick up Smeg from Red Dwarf?
Yes, 100%.
Do you know what I say? I'm just like, damn, I haven't seen that show in like a decade.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we were watching a bit of it. It's good.
Because they keep releasing like new episodes every now and then, but
I've not seen those ones. Like, I've not seen any of those sort of the kind of quote unquote new ones. Season 8's when I stopped. And I don't. Do you watch them?
Yeah,
I
honestly.
think they're decent. I've watched. Some.
Yeah, I've heard they're good. Like they're actually they're kind of on par with.
Yeah, they actually are. Like
I think they bring back Holly as well.
Oh,
yeah.
That's not
okay.
until like. Oh gosh, what was it?
Yeah.
Until Wikipedia.
Yeah, I was going to say it's a little while before Holly gets reintroduced. Albeit I don't remember much about it because I don't know if I've seen that season, which is odd because I'm like, okay, no, I've seen all of the seasons. I look at the list and I'm like, I've seen these seasons. I have definitely seen every single one of these episodes. And then it's like I see a clip of like Holly reappearing, and I'm like, what? What have I missed?
Whatever is Holly was in the original seasons, and then Holly became a woman, and then Holly disappeared for like literally 15 years, and then Holly came back.
Yeah.
Is Holly back being a man or a woman?
Man. Yeah.
Alright, okay. Oh, the bald guy, okay.
Yeah.
To be fair, I always kind of like either of them, honestly. I always thought they brought some...
Balding guy, I think. I think he has like a side.
Balding, yeah.
Yeah.
Haircut, you know?
Yeah.
I always kind of liked... I never really had a favourite over them. I kind of thought they were both good.
Yeah, they were both good.
They both bought some... They both had that sort of not stale sense of humour. That... What's the word? It's like dry. That's it. Dry sense of humour that was sort of required for the role.
Yeah.
Right. Holly came back in 2020, and that was the latest thing they'd released. So yeah.
Right. That makes sense. Because I know that they also released this thing in what was it? There was a special one about the cats.
Yeah, I think that's the latest one.
Yeah.
The Promised Land, I think it's called.
Yeah, Red Dwarf Promised Land. I saw that, and that was really good as well.
Yeah, I mean that's the one where he came back, because I'm on the wiki right now. Yeah, because we had because the show was offline for what, how many years? Like fucking 10 years.
Yeah.
And then it was like back to Earth, where they, I suppose, universe a bit.
Yeah. They brought stuff back.
Couple of seasons, blah blah blah, specials, blah blah blah. Yeah. I remember I watched the pilot because they tried to like make an American version of the show.
No.
And they just copied it like scene by scene, you know.
It wasn't even copied scene by scene, like saying.
Wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. It was They tried to mix the first episode with the episode where they're stuck in Starbug in the snow. The one where Sveig Lister eats a can of dog food.
Oh yeah. He's like.
Just Rimmer's just staring at him like grimacing in the background.
That's one thing that an American show can't do. It's not that their actors don't have the talent, but their writers wouldn't have the patience.
Yeah. They need like the laugh immediately.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, you gotta build up comedy. So like British laughs, they'll sometimes take an entire episode to like reach a punchline for something. I'm just trying to think of a good example of that.
Thing is, I don't mean, but I can't think of any.
That's it. That's a good example. Father Ted, when like, oh, you're a racist now, Father, and you're like halfway through the episode, he meets another like priest who's like, the joke is closeted Nazi, and he's like, he feigns interest because he's like, oh God, and then he's like, oh, I'll maybe leave you something if I die, jokingly.
Yeah.
Like he dies later, and then just as he's wrapped everything up and proven to like the Asian communities that are racist, like. like the fucking all the Nazi memorabilia's been put up because of a mix-up between him getting some interior decoration done by Mrs. Doyle. And it's like that arrives for she's all the flags and like big fucking portrait of Hitler. Yeah, like literally, it takes the whole.
He was in his window living room, and
the
the two parents got come towards the house, and he's like, "Oh, there they are!" And he starts waving. But when it cuts out, he's just doing like Nazi salute, like fucking like, angry Hitler of the fucking. Because the dirt is a perfect square in the window.
Yeah, it's a perfect square.
That show was great.
Absolute good classic.
Alpier B just done it.
Yeah. I'm almost done with this.
Am I still in the inking layer? I am. Whoops. And I've lost control again. I swear, it's like, because it's the very corner of my keyboard and I can just, and it's not very strongly attached to the keyboard, and literally just sort of flick it, and it flicks off into the friggin' mess as the wires next to my PC. Right, okay, cool. There we go. Most of the upper body is done. Got to the last bit of the arm. Once again, copy and paste skin color. Right, and then clipping thing there. I accidentally doing the wrong colour. I am, I think. There we go. Right, okay. Because I can't lighten with an already thingy that. Right. One side darken. And one side lighten. Oh. There we go. That is the top half done. Belt. Right, there was something that was the right colour. I can't remember what it was. I think it was the hat. got create clipping group in there, and you have to name the clipping group. Keep naming it before making the clipping group. Arm, left arm. Larm. Larfum, okay. Undershirt. And that's RARM. Right. Belt, okay. Keep right clicking because that's in Clip Studio the thingy's different.
Ah, yeah.
Darken, nope. Multiply, that was it. No, that's dark. I want to lighten things, so. My inking layer is such a mess. Okay, so which one of it is you? Is it right shoulder? It is not right shoulder, it's at left shoulder. It's left shoulder, yes. And that should be Spartan. There we go. Okay, belt. Where's belt? There's. Taking the metal again. Buckle, is that a thing? It's a bit oval shaped right now, but that's because I can't draw a circle. I have once again named the thing before I grip it. Cool. So. There we go. And lighten. I think I can use luminosity because this is this is made of metal. Allows me to also do this.
Heyo.
Hello.
So I'll probably be on tomorrow as well, because, like I say, I'm working for 7 days straight, so... Well,
Yeah.
play anything, or
Yeah.
Yeah,
talk shit about Dave, you know?
I'd be down for. I mean, we got.
Yeah,
we got-
ha ha ha,
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
I'd be down for shit talking Dave. We can play. I'm down.
Reintroduce you to the Hearts of Iron fucking addiction, right?
We'll play Age of Empires 3. We'll do we've been playing a bunch
Shit
of
Talk
Project
Dave.
Zomb. Yeah, shit, we've been doing a bunch of Project Zomboid recently.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Not played in a
These-
while. Since we
couple
last
of-
played.
Yeah, a couple of mods. One of them is random zombies, and it adds sprinters to multiplayer now.
Oh,
Basically, it randomizes if the zombies are sprinters, runners, or shufflers, and it's horrifying. Like
Yeah,
it's
it's-
good.
those
It's good.
sprinters are evils.
They're terrifying. I've got it as well, so they form into giant hordes. So like it's only getting harder because the little hordes at the start, there might be one sprinter, but you can kill him. And now it's like the hordes are reaching a point where it's like 5 or 6 sprinters will jump out the fucking horde and pursue your ass.
Mostly it's still not the easiest even.
Oh yeah, still not easy. Like usually because you pull in multiple hordes as you try to escape.
Yeah.
Do weapons make sounds yet? If I shoot a gun, will it actually attract the multiplayer?
Yes.
So I know they disabled that at some point, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Oh,
I've also got
Well,
ones that got like 3
maybe,
times
like-
the hearing.
I'm not the biggest fan of the game anymore, but I could try it.
Yeah, give it a go. I find me and Dave usually have quite a good fun time doing it. Mostly because it's like let's build stuff as well as we kind of put it. I play it in ways where it's actually there's not always like its purpose, but there's we'll do something different each time. Like
Hmm.
as
Yeah, because
opposed-
I don't like doing the same startup every time, because it's just like a fucking snooze fest. But doing like different scenarios,
yeah,
like when we're in the shopping center. That's-
Yeah, as well as doing things like it's like the temperature is just insane. It's like really warm, like fucking. There's no food, or like there's
Yeah,
no
everything's
bottled
solid.
waters. Yeah, like stuff like that. Like I try to make different things, as well as they have the expanded helicopter event mod as well, which is really good because that basically they'll drop down aid packages. Sometimes an attack helicopter will show up to try to kill you and stuff like that. It's actually quite fun.
Oh, look, a living human, get him!
Yep. I think the idea is it is like the military just trying to contain whatever it is and just kill anything in that thing.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah. One pixel it is. Sorry, doing that really simple design shouldn't be as hard as it is.
What's it you're trying to do, like?
I was trying to do this friggin' Celtic knot work on the belt buckle that I do.
Celtic knot works always. kind of difficult.
Yeah.
You gotta start simple and then build up.
It's not even that complex a thing. It's just the smeging. The fact that I've got to try and have it sort of not neat, but doing it at such a small scale, I think.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Yeah. Right, it's time to cheat a little bit on the texturing of the tartan, because I can't use direct thingies for it, but I can basically just do this, and there I've got. If I just sort of follow the thing of it there, I've got a
Make this sort of slimy.
1 pixel's too small. I'll do 5 pixels, and that allows me to just follow. Nah, just saying. Straight will do.
Right, just one more addition to this.
Sorry for my coffee.
Really, fine. See what we got.
I just do this. Too thick. That's good enough. And a really strong red. in here. There we go. Then just clipping grip. Okay. Right, okay, two more things I need to do. I need to do the coat of arms. Right, okay. So do that. Repaint that white. Oops. No, that's the wrong one. So this one's meant to be white. Because this is so small, I have to be exact with this as well.
Ethan, I'm watching that Paradox slander part 3 you posted.
It's
I
pretty
just love
good.
the peak Heartsfire 4 masculinity.
Yeah. I think. I like over it's like discussing genocide in Stellaris, discussing it in Hoi 4. No.
People who used to play, what was it called on? Shit, I had a complete mind blank. I need to Google this before I say it.
Take your time, right?
Yeah, I was like, people who played New Vegas back in the day, how's your transition going? Oh my god. Rebels on their way to lose the 60
Yeah, I love that one.
62th time.
62nd time. It's just for fucking Patrick Bateman one. And it's true. Those fuckers just don't know when to quit.
$60 complete Paradox game ready for 50 DLCs, and it's just like an unfinished car.
The chassis of a car.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
Where's green? So I'll just duplicate this layer. Move it down here. And duplicate this layer. And move it down here. There, too close for it. And if I get fresh play, move it here, it should be affected. By that, I think, yeah. Sporn left, then I might. Oh, I'm gonna. Oops. Gonna do the Sporn, and then I'm probably going to ask you guys how it is, and then I'm probably going to call it.
I'm just literally adding finalised touches to this.
Yeah. It's like I've been working on this most of today, so I think that it might be worth me finishing up sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
And I have done nothing productive. Oh no, wait, I put the clothes in the wash machine into the dryer, and that's what I've done.
Very productive.
Hey man, that shit's hard work, right?
It is hard work as a person who has a whole bunch of stuff just lying there from camping that I need to get washed.
I did it instantly when I got in. I was like, just literally so I wouldn't have to deal with it later.
You remember the amount of pain I was in?
That's the smart adult decision to do, right? Get it done immediately. Or just be like, okay, I'll put it down for a minute, I'll come back for it in a minute. No. 7 hours have passed.
Too long has passed. It takes another day to get it completed. It comes out, I'll do it tomorrow. What's that thing Ian calls his dad? Like, Mr. Do it tomorrow in, like, Italian?
Addition, I think that was it. There we go. Okay. Apologies for the very sudden playing of Just Be Friends. I really need to get the wallpaper engine sorted out, but it crashes on my PC every time I try. So this is what I've got so far.
2 seconds.
Well, it would be good if I didn't have the Smiggin thingy for it right over the thing.
It would be good if I didn't have the thing for the thing over the thing. Yeah, so...
I mean, yeah. Like my mouse cursor over the Smiggin drawing.
Yeah. There should be a keyboard shortcut to hide that, right? Pretty sure.
Possibly. I don't know.
Where it removes the mouse, but doesn't remove, like, in-app.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't get
Yeah.
Let's have a little gander.
So far. Maybe the hair is a little bit bright. Could
Rosie,
probably.
what do you want? There's no space. Oh, okay. You're laying on cables, it's not gonna... Fix it first. Giant, fluffy child. What are you doing? No. Okay, yeah, good dog.
Right, let's have a looky. It helps right on the right thing. Yeah. Keep in mind you don't want to use white like that. Brighter white.
Brighter white.
Yeah, like you've got it very illuminated.
But I think the background doesn't help, like, because bright in the background, then highlighting on the front of the character.
Yeah. Usually I want the background to be brighter just because that's how the light works. So your forward subject is actually usually darker lit.
Right, okay.
In this case as well, I suppose, the light source is coming from above, and you have the highlights on the left arm, it's in the middle of the arm. Well, her right arm, I suppose. You know, angle it slightly, just slightly up. Then again, I'm not a drawing professional, so like, what do I fucking know? Right?
I don't know if every bit of advice is helpful.
No, I like the lighting on the helm.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to. Yeah, the lighting on the helm actually looks quite good. It's metal. It's gonna be that bright.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'll say. If you actually, you look at your own clothes, like look how and put a light to it. It doesn't ever appear bright white. If that makes sense, it almost accentuates the color more.
Yeah, like, the color will be more vibrant, but
Yeah, that's a good way.
you only get that kind of white sheen if the material is how to describe this, more leathery, like.
Yeah, shinier.
Yeah. So I should use a slightly darker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Darker color for the clothing.
Yeah.
Slightly dark.
Well, not
darker
color.
clothing and then,
More like what the actual color of the clothing would be, if that makes sense.
Well,
More of what the color of the clothing would be.
Yeah, because like when things are dark and in shadow, they're not usually the actual color of the object. So, I've got this yellow can here, but in the dark parts it looks almost brown. Obviously
blue can here. It looks almost kind of green or
but it looks yellower the closer it is to
black.
the light.
Right.
It's one of the reasons metal is white. Because it's that sort of silvery.
We're slowly getting into the realm of color theory. And,
Yeah, slowly but surely. My brain is too dead to do color theory right now.
yeah, I'm just thinking, I don't want to go there. I'll have to bring in Miranda. Miranda, are you able to do like a 2-hour lecture on color theory?
Maybe not 2 hours.
3 hours? Oh, quick out. Well, just pretend you're speaking to the dog. I mean, what's the difference?
The dark, I think, is fine. Maybe I need to reduce the the problem is that I think I'm struggling to really understand that part.
Give me 2 seconds, right? I'm literally just finishing this up. I'll give you a little crashy course, as they say.
Yeah. And it's like saying, because the darker parts, they look like a sort of, they're a bit desaturated, but they still also look blue from here, just looking at my own can shirt.
Keep in mind it's a different lighting environment as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I've got sunset lighting.
Alright, give me a second. Just finish this up. Right, I'll share my screen, Davey.
Okay, apologies to the viewers at home. I will not be able to show Thingy's shared screen just because Discord's in a different window.
Is that your new pet name? I haven't heard Davy since like high school. Davy boy.
To be fair, people call me all sorts of different nicknames. It's like saying, I'm sure there was a bit of surprise.
I'll give you loads of nicknames. I'll give you like. So this is what I've been working on, Dave.
Oh yeah.
Now, very quick explanation, David. So it's got its little air sucks out their life force. It consumes that.
Ah, yeah, I see where the injector is.
The idea is that we were trying to. Yeah, we were trying to think of like a genetically modified soldier, and it's like, okay, it wouldn't have a stomach, it wouldn't have like intestinal stuff, it wouldn't need it. All it needs is just the most efficient soldier that eats its enemies. It's like a predator.
But
So
why,
it does, like-
why would you run out of enemies?
You die. And to be fair, the soldier unit's not needed anymore. But genetically modified, the idea is that society like this would be disposable. It's almost like an ant, you know? Where they have specialized creatures with certain...
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the term for like this kind of insectoid kind of.
hive mind, I think? Or...
No, like it's like the name of this subgroup of animal species that
Yeah,
makes
you-
up like spiders and
Arachnid? No.
kind of.
Kinda, yeah. Yeah, that's to do more with their abdomens and stuff. But yeah, I went for like, that's basically like...
Carapace, kind of. Whatever. Right.
Yeah, I get you. Carapace or whatever. Fuck it is.
I kind of.
Than more, but also allows it to breathe underwater.
Mm-hmm.
The mantis shrimp has the best eyesight in regards to like color, and as well as it's got like this creature would have, I think, almost a kind of a. It'd be wider at a 180-degree angle. It'd be able to see kind of very much its peripherals.
Mm-hmm.
And its center eyes are actually the vertical cones of like an owl's eyes, so it's basically got night vision, as well as very good far-seeing eyesight as well.
Oh, I can implement
But did they
that.
just
with
with
their
their
face?
face? I mean, I imagine they can't talk. They have no need to eat with their mouth. So why expose?
Yeah,
like,
I think the only
vulnerable
reason
part
they
of
would
the body, you know.
that was for character, like
Yeah,
literally, because I already was going to use it for character. I had to do something just to kind of show it was a suit and a person.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay.
yeah. I was going to say the exposing
Yeah,
of the
it's
mouth
got-
specifically is one communication. The it's still a human object. Again, the idea that intelligence is still going to be a significant factor in this this thing. It's like it's a modification to humans kind of thing that is done, as the main character will be human.
It's got
Technically,
these little, sensors on them, which are often found in like usually deep sea creatures, but also lots of insects. They're used for detecting vibration or like movement in the air, so it can sense. It's got another sense, so it's got those. It's got basically like more muscle as part of the suit that basically powers up its like body parts, so it can deliver a single kick. It has snail-like feet because basically snails can crawl over anything, they can go up anything, and it allows them to slide, like do a slide attack. I thought as opposed to having a web like a shooter, like spider web, so it can actually use it to climb, like to
I
repel
imagine
things,
there's
but
a
also
lot of, like moisture tanks in this thing because if they have to slide around constantly like their feet, they're gonna use a lot of fucking moisture. Like
The
you slide to
idea
your feet
actually-
and their feet are dry, you know.
what we want is to make a wee Doom shooter where basically the object of the game is to keep moving and killing and consuming enemies.
yeah.
If not, you actually die. Like, so it's got a web thing, so we can actually pull enemies into it as well as using it for like grappling and moving about on the battlefield. And this, oh fuck off! Fucking saving a second. Yeah. I'll just move this. No. Sorry, give me a second. It's doing its saving recovery thing.
right, yeah.
Not sure if you see
Because
that or
of the
not.
spiderweb, I'm thinking this is like one of those like grotesque Spider-Man comics in like some alternate universe.
Yeah. And this here is... So mantis shrimp are capable of doing something very interesting.
Oh,
Something that only humans could do. And that's create sonic booms.
Yeah.
And it's
We had
because
a
they
nice
have
shrimp
the,
and, oof.
they have the most powerful punch per weight of any creature. So that's basically what this is. So the arms sort of pack up into the upper arms or the lower arm on the left there. But the idea is it can basically do an extended punch that will absolutely obliterate anything in its way. Even the idea of like punching through doors and stuff to get over obstacles.
Hmm.
And obviously it's got an active camo as well.
Hmm.
Like a chameleon, like it can blend in with its environment.
Hmm.
Along with naturally.
If you have a mantis shrimp in your fish tank, they can literally just crack the fucking
Kill.
tank open if they want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're ridiculous. I saw a video of a guy where like he caught a mantis shrimp and he dropped it and he was like, "Oh fuck!" And he had these big ass fucking like leather boots on, like work boots, and it fucking punched him. And like it didn't look like mine. It was just like tap, and he was like, "Fuck!" And he like just fucking picks it by the tail, throws it over, and he takes off his boot that has a hole in it, and he's bleeding. And I think it broke his toe or something like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, Jesus H. Like, their punches are so powerful, they create sonic booms.
I remember hearing it, like, you'd just be like, in the living room, you just hear this fucking snap from somewhere. Because the little man is like, I'm gonna chase this fucking fish around and try and snap it to death, you know?
Yeah. Like,
It
the
sounds
fact
like,
is,
it sounds like a small gun. Yeah.
well, the fact is, they don't even need to hit the fish. Like, they don't actually aim to hit the fish. They aim to actually kind of hit near it because the sonic boom is enough to stun the fish. It's like, that shit's awesome. So, of course, I had to include that. And also, you like the idea of a ground pound, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
I present you
yeah.
your solution of a ground pound ability in a
Nah.
biological form.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of what I've done. Sorry, I was going to show you the color thing.
Yeah. I was going to say I need to.
Actually, I can kind of use it here, actually. So, like, this is actually the kind of true color of it, if that makes sense. It's kind of, I mean, it's a mixture of different colors there, because I was going for, like, a camouflage stripe pattern, because, nature's like that. It doesn't have one set color.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of, hiding the grass and shit, but it's more illuminated. It's more true to the actual color itself, but in the shadows, it starts to get grayer and darker.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, we're getting some of that blue light in there as well, so darker and colder and bluer. So it's kind of like that. It's only if it's shiny do you see like white, which you kind of see with like the slime here. It's not perfect. I sort of did it pretty haphazardly.
Yeah, like a sort like in terms of how that goes to my own character's thing. Is it the shirt that specifically is too close to white?
The shirt and I guess your the kilt and the belt's a little yellow. The belt's made of leather, so that actually would be reflective.
Yeah, that was the problem with saying when I try to do it, it ends up becoming, because of the way the light is, it's reflects very clearly yellow, so it looks weird, quite frankly.
Yeah, it's because it's a dark colour and you're using the glow dodge, aren't you? Or the ad.
What is it, lighting I'm using? Do I use... yeah. There's other things like I can colour dodge, which does nothing. There's something. There's luminosity, which also desaturates it a little, and then there's lighting.
Just gonna send over my artwork. Just if it's just you can show chat,
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, if you send it over, I can at least pop it as if it's a reference kind of thing. Right, okay.
It's not amazing, just a screen grab, so it's not the best quality.
Oh yeah, that's fair. It's the full quality version will be purchasable with whatever. Yeah.
I quite like doing the design for it. It was it was quite enjoyable, just kind of messing around, and I based its shell and stuff kind of off of like crabs, but also sort of off of mantises and certain eels.
Mm-hmm.
Because my logic was crustaceans and insects have been around the longest.
Mm-hmm.
They have and they're arguably some of the most successful species on Earth. Like they've been around the longest and they've endured so many extinction events.
Yeah.
And survived. So there's something to their designs. You know?
Evolved crap.
Makes sense. Yeah, makes some, none of it makes sense, but they're genetics. It's like they're survivors, and so I'm like, okay, if we're doing a genetically modified warrior chassis, I think it would be, it would be close. It would use a lot of the elements of that.
Yeah. Makes sense, honestly. Yeah, Svein. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Like, okay, so the whole thing was that sort of this bit here on the stream is roughly the base color, I believe. It's a mixture of colors because of the thingy, but yeah, that's the base color, and we're trying to figure out how to do the lighting. So the lighting, I can realize, is nowhere near as strong. Admittedly, yours is also a more overcast day than mine is. But
I've still got light coming in from the left.
yeah.
The right, sorry.
It's the left on this. For some odd reason, when you sent it to me, it flipped. But yeah. Oh no, it's the left of them kind of thing. The right of them, whatever. Saying yeah. So it's like, there's lightens, but it doesn't lighten anywhere near as much as mine. So the problem is that if I get mine and I reduce the lightness, it's the sharp color underneath is also still quite bright. It's literally RGB Smegging Cayenne. So I might want to reduce that a bit so that I can do that with it.
Give me a second, I'll just have a look at the stream.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, kind of what you want to do is...
So that if I reduce it...
I actually think darken, like your base color, like that cyan, actually darken it. Like, hit Control U.
And darken it. There's... do you think that's too much, or...?
Sorry, I'm only seeing a delay here. So
Yeah, okay, I'll leap to about minus 50 there. Darken it to that much.
Desaturate it as well.
Don't want to go minus that.
Little. It's difficult. I'm literally doing this with the delay.
Yeah, say the numbers. If you can even see the numbers, you can't actually.
Okay,
No.
that actually looks all right.
Yeah.
So where's your highlight color?
Highlight color is here.
Right, make that cyan. Like the sort of shirt color you're going for.
Make it right. Okay, how do I? Yeah, fine. Color balance. Just make it kind. Sorry, I'm trying to. This is my first time seeing this menu.
There is a. You can, I think, if you take the layer. I think. Give me a second. I think there's an option. It's like lock pixels. Usually, what I'll do is on like a layer, you hit lock pixels for the one you got, and then just make that cayenne your color, and then paint over it, and that should mask it.
I think that's alpha locking.
Try that.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. That does seem to be what I'm thinking. Yeah. Okay. There. I've done that.
Fuck, do I have to pay 60 fucking euros for Dead Space 1?
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good game, but like, is a remake worth that much? Anyway, sorry, I was completely irrelevant.
Yeah, that's looking better now, I'd say.
Right. So.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to think of the lesson I can take from it.
Basically, non-reflective surfaces do not reflect the light perfectly. They absorb the color. Now, obviously, depends on your light. You know, if it is a yellow light, you're going to get a little bit of yellow in there and stuff, and you know, usually mix the yellow with the cyan a wee bit. But most of the time, if it's in darkness, it's desaturated. It's usually bluer or more brown, depends on or more purple, depends on the lighting environments. But the closer it gets to, you know, like being illuminated, it's going to be more of the actual color it is. So it's true with like skin as well and stuff. Although skin's a little different. But, silk acts as well a little different. Same with satin. Satins and silk can have a little bit of a highlight to them.
Desaturate that just very slightly. Honestly, I mean, luminosity is probably the best thing I can do for the kilt. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I see what you mean. As if it's non-reflective, then.
Honestly, the kilt's probably not going to absorb a lot of light anyway.
Yeah. I was going to say I can vastly.
It's a dark kilt. It won't. In fact, the only thing that would absorb light on that would probably be the it's going to absorb all the light. Sorry, it's not going to reflect anything.
Right.
The only thing that's probably going to reflect any kind of light on that might be the pattern.
Yeah. I don't know how to do that.
And the pattern itself would just be a case of going in kind of what we did there with the dark colors, doing that on the pattern itself, and then the areas of highlight are just going to be kind of the pattern where it is now.
Right. Okay. Yeah, and that makes sense.
Also, if you're going to have your wee light be a little light source on your kilt swarm, inside of that should be kind of white, or a bright orange, or like yellow, because it's a light. You know, look at any kind of light; it's usually got a little bit of brightness to it at the center. So I usually, for those, I like to make a little extra layer and then kind of color it in. Just not the full thing, just a little slither of it, just as like a hot white, like it's the bulb underneath it, you know? That's a very, very easy way to make like a light look quite good.
Right. It's just
Very small brush, like an orange something.
right. If I can remember where I've put the spawn. There's. So it's like.
But make a new layer for it. I'd say new little layer for this one. Just call it like glow.
Yeah. Right. And use a very small brush for.
Yeah, like a little pen brush.
Yeah, a little pen brush, and just where on it? Oops.
Just in the center of that, like light, you know, not in the lines, like in the center of it.
Not in the lines.
Just in the very center of that little bit.
Something like that.
Oh, nothing, I'm just swearing.
You said it
Give me a second.
I said for helvete.
thinking like that is. It's 20 past 9.
20 past 9 is basically my fucking
Yeah, but it's
bedtime.
just sad.
Yeah, something like that.
It's not Sunday.
Put the glow on, like switch it to glow, and then maybe reduce the opacity as well.
I don't know if this has glow.
Add
Soft
or
light.
lighten. Soft light will be too soft.
Okay. Lighten here. And then reduce the opacity. Just.
Oh, you don't want to color the entire thing in, like just a little line dot almost like the center.
Right.
Hold on a second. you have glow dodge? Actually, that might work.
I have color dodge.
Try that, yeah.
Don't know why it's only affecting one part of it. Do you want it quite high opacity or quite low opacity?
Sorry, give me a sec. I'm still waiting for the stream to catch up.
Sorry.
I'm trying to give advice, like, while using information, like, a minute in the past. It's not your fault, don't worry. Just the way the stream is.
Yeah. Okay, I think I've rested on this for a little while now. I'll also bring up the stream just so I know where it is at. Yeah, I think that's. I think I've been on that bit for a while now.
Right. It needs to be brighter. Make it a white, like a solid white.
Solid white, right. So that's the thing, I also have the opacity turned down there, so.
Oh, put the opacity up. It shouldn't be no more than like a tiny bit. Sort of got to eyeball it, you know.
Yeah.
The VTuber does look good actually. Looking at it move and stuff. Doing it from the front seems to really help, as opposed to what I did, where it's the fucking doing a side-on kind of view.
Yeah. Smeg is wrong with. Yeah. Okay. No, it does work. But...
Yeah, try that and now try reduce the opacity. Like, actually duplicate the layer and then blur one of them and reduce the opacity a smidge on that one, and then that should look alright.
Duplicate.
Sorry, this is like digital art lesson with Ethan.
Crap.
Duplicate the layer, yo, copy she, copy me.
Smeg? Did that swinging?
Duplicate the layer and then
Swinging.
one of them and reduce the opacity a smidge on that one, and then that should look alright. Jesus Christ, it's half eight.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's why I was thinking that maybe I should call it soon and we should play something.
Yep. You down?
You said you're gonna call like an hour ago. You said I should probably call it now.
Yeah, exactly.
60 minutes later.
Lower the opacity of the other one. I'll wait for stream to catch up.
Isn't Ethan literally in the next room?
Yep.
It would be faster to like move room.
There, that was great.
Cool. Alright, cool. Alright. We'll call it there then. I'll show the audience the full picture of what I have so far. I need to do the legs and the boots and the sword. But until then, that's what I have so far. And I'm also going to close this. Alright. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. It's been me, Hawkwreck, who left ages ago. We've got here Scotland Man 42069, And
Oh, jeez.
saying your username on Discord is Vanity. Do you want to? Yeah,
Ah, it's the same on Steam. There we go.
yeah, cool. And I'm here with Vanity as well. So I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. I will see you guys next time.